Alright, good. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. It is Saturday, and I'm going to be doing some more cards. So, hope you all ready to have a good time with that. My plan for today's stream is we're going to do a couple games. Just kind of starting out. I just want to play a couple games with Orcust, show that deck off as it functions. And then after that'll give time to kind of people show up. And after that, we'll be doing the main thing, which I plan on doing kind of like a deck building stream where I want to kind of go through and find a fun secret pack that either if there's ideas in the chat or if one just shows up, us opening a random pack, that sort of thing. So, and then we'll go ahead and try and deck build from there. Hey Gary, how you doing? So, I did find out that you can make some changes with your icon and such. You get these from doing the solo bits. It's with a Ritual Raven out for a while. It's very funny to me. We have these very cute here's a rescue squad rabbit, use superior hearing, detect danger. And then here's the Ritual Raven, which is a great little bird. It's got face masks over its eyes. We got Sangan. Travels the demon world, the underworld, and this world. Oh, hold on, I gotta go poke the others too. They have little fun little animations. Stretch. And then we have the car. A vehicle powered by a prime mover. Sudden acceleration and sharp turns are very dangerous. Safety first. That's it. It's just a car. Some of the icons in here are inspired. Shoes with wheels attached to the bottom allow skating to glide freely. First things the skaters learn is how to brake and turn. And if we can change the monster art on the opening page. So here it's Blue Eyes Alternative. Let's put that back to Eldritch the Golden Lord for now. And then, if I take a look in the missions here, silver here. We have a dartboard. Oh, I want the ball. I want the ball pretty badly. Okay. Same issue ranking up. People just leaving they're losing. I've had people leaving when losing, but that still counts as a win. So. But yeah. Anyway, let's do a couple games. Right now, the deck I'm playing is a updated version of the Orcust deck I built earlier in the week. It's still incomplete. There are still a number of cards I don't want to include in here. The big dangers and probably the little dangers are the next in line. I also don't have any Lightning Storm is not necessary. Same with Judgment. The point of the deck is to use these Orcust monsters in order to set up Dingirsu loops, Galate searches, and hopefully at the end of everything, Phantom Knight's a Rusty Bardish. I'll try to kind of talk through the line as we go through it in a couple games. And then again, once we're done with a couple games, that's when we go do our deck building. So yeah, Silver 4, I've been playing a little bit. Oop. They got the car. They got the car and the Karibo. That means they cared enough to change. So either way, this deck wants to go first, so that's great. Generally on a decent hand, on an okay hand, we can set up 2 negates and 2 disruptions, pops. And this is a good enough hand for it. Okay. So first things first, we're going to start with Orchestrated Return. Sends an Orcust card from our hand or field to the graveyard to draw 2. Limiter wants return. We're going to discard a skeleton. Alright. From here, we want to see if... how we're going to be extending this. Brittany, thank you very much for the sub. I think I just want to activate Babel at the moment. And then go for effect activation of Bigfoot. I don't like Bigfoot here. It has a failure if it fixes itself. Bit of an annoyance. That's fine. I can play through this. So effect activation, Monster Reborn. Reborn gives us a little bit more of a... all we need is 2 monsters to extend into. And that's enough. So from here, we're going to go Special Summon. Galate. We really don't have a lot, because Simple Skeleton can't pick itself up. We need to get this out of here. We're in an awkward spot starting with the double skeleton. I think I probably just go into Dingirsu and pass. It's a very poor board, but it's hopefully enough to not get slammed. Especially because if the Orcust is answered, then we're fine. So no effect from Ding. I'm just doing this to get Ding into play. And then we can recur it at instant speed. Dingirsu has 3 effects. In addition to its summoning, if anything would be destroyed, I can detach a material to stop destruction. And on summon, I can either send a card to our opponent controls or attach a banished card. Okay, our opponent's going Pot of Extravagance to draw 2, banishing 6 cards from our extra deck. They also cannot draw other cards on the turn. Oh boy. Set 4 pass. Okay. I don't hate Crescendo. This could be Altergeist, it could be Eldritch, it could be all sorts of other bits like that. I don't see anything else we want to do other than just go straight to combat and see what happens. We're going to go ahead and set in not the Imperm column. We're hiding in this column here. Hopefully it works. Let's see what they got. Do they need us to do something? Like, are those reactive traps that Dingirsu are going to just keep going? Nope, it is Eldritch. Banish a card from either player's graveyard if you control Eldritch. But we're just making Hakero. Summon limit. Okay. I can play around summon limit. What are we doing? That's it? We're just summon limit, summon Hakero, go? Ooh, okay, the deck is now on. Okay. Foolish Burial. Sending Harp Horror. So I'm running this Orcus deck that operates on these machines that banish from the graveyard to summon from different places. Harp summons from the deck. Symbol summons from the grave. I get 2 summons. Okay. Activate Harp from grave. Summon Girsu the Orcus Mech Knight. This will be summon 1 for the turn. Activating Girsu the Orcus Mech Knight. We're gonna go ahead and send copy of Orcus Nightmare. And we're going to use this to gain attack on this attack. I'm just going to send Wonder Wand. So that's 26. 26. Move to main 2. I need to add a couple more bits into the... How do I want to go about this? I can't go in. I can only summon 1 more. I might just want to pass. See what our opponent's up to. I really want to link off this ding Girsu, but I can't do that. Because Galate is at 1. We'll end here. I only need to hit them 1 more time to finish this off. Yeah, I'm trying not to overcommit. Ash Blossom in attack mode, huh? I believe that's a concession if I know my moves. Okay, they were not able to... Man, 4 face down. What was that? Let's go check out what their deck does. Just so you can see that sort of thing. I'll have to go open those packs too. I've got a bunch of these. Oh my god, it's Wilmy. Ash is a tuner, comes up a lot. All of the ghost girls are tuners. Alright, match history. I kind of want to see what they were up to. Profile. Actually, oh, nope. Not profile. Confirm opponent's deck. Okay. Torrential Tribute, Solemn Judgment, Solemn Strike, Dogmatic Punishment. Yeah, no, they're just... This is pure Eldritch. So they must have had, like, Summon Limit, Teekboo, like, and some Solemns that just don't do anything, right? Like, they were out of... This is a really cool deck, by the way. I don't know why they went second. This is a deck that clearly should be going first, because if you want to set judgments and such. To talk about kind of the main theming here, Eldritch the Golden Lord is the coolest dude. He is a zombie from the Golden City here. I don't think that card's in the deck, but you can send this card and one spell trap from your hand to the graveyard to blow up to target a card in the field, send to the graveyard. If it's in your graveyard, you can send a spell trap you control to the graveyard, put it in your hand, then special summon a zombie, and it gains 1,000 can't be destroyed by card effects. Anyway, this is really cool. They have a number of traps. Conquistador of the Golden Land, that if you summon it when you control Eldritch, destroy a card. Hakero will banish a card in the graveyard when it's summoned if Eldritch is around. And then things like Scarlet Sanguine, which summon Eldritch from the deck. Going first is better, ? There are a lot of decks in Magic. I feel like that's never a question. You almost always want to be going first, like 99% of the time. In Yu-Gi-Oh, that's not true. And let's go take a look at a couple cards that people might play in order to make that not true. Just again, today is all about kind of like game theory, deck building. So doing this sort of talk is exactly what I'm after. So because going second, you have a lot of obvious tools, for clearing a board. You can't attack going first, and you're also down a card. First player doesn't draw, so you have 5. Second player draws in 6. Now, but Lightning Storm is another reason. Again, activate if you control no face-up cards, either Raigeki, almost, or Harpy's Feather Duster. Did you know Raigeki got power creeped? Did you know that? If you didn't know that, it did. But there's a lot of cards that you can play against an opponent who builds a giant board and disrupt them. Evenly Matched is a very, very cool sideboard card for that. That if your deck is built to go second, this is something you might be including. At the end of your battle phase, if your opponent controls more cards than you, you can make your opponent banish cards from their field face down until they control the same number of cards than you. If you control no cards, you can activate this from your hand. Do you want to know the most scary words to hear after you spend 5 minutes setting up your turn 1 board? You spend 5 minutes setting up your turn 1 board. And it's like 3 monsters, here's a big, bunch of removal, you can kill anything your opponent plays. And then your opponent just looks, they draw their card, and they say, battle phase? Because then they just go evenly matched, and if you don't have a way to counter evenly matched, you have to remove all but 1 card. They will control evenly matched on the resolution of the card, so you can keep 1, because this card is on the field. But like other cards for somebody who wants to be going second, you can play there's a lot of different tools to break a board. Actually, let me start with I spend my turn 1. I'm going to set up Herald of Ultimateness. Whenever my opponent would special summon a monster or a spell trap effect or a monster effect, I can send a fairy from my hand to the graveyard, negate it, destroy the card. My hand is full. I've got the Herald. I've got all the nonsense in the world. I'm unstoppable. I can stop the next 7 cards my opponent plays. They're locked out of the game. And then your opponent just goes, okay, cool. Main phase 1, Dark Ruler no more. Negate all face-up monsters. and neither player can activate monster effects in response to this. So it's negate the board. Also, you can't respond with your board. They take no damage, but who cares? You break their board, and they spend all their cards setting it up. So there's a lot of cards like that. I spell forbidden with 1 for biting. Let's go droplet. Forbidden droplet is another type of card like that. Send any number of cards in your hand or field to the grave. Choose that many effect monsters to negate half their attack. Your opponent cannot activate cards of the same type as the cards you sent. So if you send a monster, they can't respond with monster effects as you negate their board. So so the answer to would somebody choose to go second? Yes, they could easily build their deck for it. They could absolutely build their deck to just be like, I'm playing, 9 board breakers, and my deck sets up through your board breaker, through your board. So there are no other reasons a deck might choose to go second. Those are some of the more obvious ones, though. Let's give this Orcus deck another game or two. I want to show off its main line. That's important to me. I want to show off the main line here. Why is Maxi banned? Because Maxi is a very, very silly card that basically says end your turn or your opponent draws 10. Okay. Our opponent's going first, but we have a lightning storm, so no matter how far they get on their setup, we're ready. If they have a negate, that's okay. Like, we can hopefully spend the negate with the lightning storm and then push through. Or they'll set one pass, and I'll get the setup. You are probably greatly underestimating the amount of special summons every deck has to do now. Let's go ahead and count the number of special summons in this game alone. How about that? That's probably a good way to start it. So we're going to activate Danger Bigfoot. Danger Bigfoot, I reveal it, my opponent chooses a card to discard from my hand at random. If it's not Bigfoot, Bigfoot goes into play. If it is Bigfoot, sorry, Bigfoot. I'm doing it right now with 6 in hand. All right, so we're going to summon Bigfoot. That's special summon 1. And we drew into skeleton. Great. Here's our normal summon. It's hard. We're going to go ahead and special summon by linking away 2 monsters, including an effect monster, an Orcust, a non-Orcust. Special summon 2. Now, Galate's effect lets us return banished banished machine monsters to set Orcus spell traps. And it also can't be destroyed by battle if it's linked. So, we need a banished Orcus. So let's go ahead and do that first. Effect activation of Orcust Harp Horror. Orcust Harp Horror summons an Orcust from the deck. So we're going to choose Girsu, the Orcust Mech Knight. And go over here. That's special summon 3. Girsu, the Orcust Mech Knight, when normal or special summon, sends an Orcust or World Legacy to the grave. Has a number of other effects, but that's the one we care about. So we are going to go ahead and send... How do we want to go about this? I want to get the Nightmare into rotation. Nightmare can banish itself to dump another machine from the deck and give attack equal to the level of it. Alright, because we sent World Legacy World Wand to the graveyard, we can summon a World Legacy card from our hand. So this is what, special summon 4 now? This is about the point where we're done on special summoning. I'm gonna build our final board. So let's go Galaxy effect. We're going to return the Orcus Nightmare. To the deck. To set Orchestrated Babel. Babel here lets me do all of the things I've just done at instant speed. So I can do this all on my opponent's turn as well as my own. The last activation we're going to do is, I say last, we've got 4 more. We're going to go ahead and get the Harp out of our Banish Zone, summoning it here. Next up, we want to special summon Dingirsu on top of Galaxy. This is special summon 6. I can go here. Dingirsu is going to attach a Banished Machine. And at this point in the combo, this is the point where I want to be attacking. This is the most damage I'll have on board. So that's, they just had Nerval. Okay. Nerval, when it goes to the grave, can grab another Tri-Brigade, put it in hand. So they had a really bad start. Alright. Main base 2. We are going to go ahead and link away actually. No, it's just, okay. I was gonna say I can go to Evil Swarm, but Rusty Bardish is still more interesting here. Link these 3 away. We're gonna go grab Phantom Knights of Rusty Bardish. This is special summon 7 of the turn, I believe. Rusty is going to activate the effect to send a Phantom Knights card from our deck to the grave to set a Phantom Knight spell trap. We're grabbing the Fog Blade. So you can see the Fog Blade here. Target an effect monster, negate its effect, it cannot attack, and also it can't be attacked. Also, when this is in the graveyard, you can target a Phantom Knights monster in your grave to special summon. We're going to, secondarily, banish this Phantom Knight from the grave. This is the one we would normally send to go search another Fog Blade. Yeah, that's fine. So I did have the material if I'd done a little differently. Alright, anyway. 3 Fog Blades. These can each negate an effect. And that will be our turn for now. I need to get this skeleton into rotation. I don't have a good way to do so. Okay, Monster Reborn. Does that target my own Dingirsu? Well, you did not miss deck building. I wanted to show off the general game plan of Orcust, which is how what we're playing right now. This is fine. Yes, the Skull Servant deck is still a thing. It even has more recent support. I hope White Baking is in here. So because Dingirsu is special summoned, they can choose to either attach a machine to it, they will not, or they can choose to get rid of one of my cards in play. I am going to choose neither. We're going to lock the Dingirsu. Negate its effects, can't attack or be attacked. So that spends one of my interactions for the turn. I have 2 more. I would have more, but the Dingirsu's gone. If I can revive the Dingirsu to this position, we'd be okay. So they're going to use the effect of... Are we summoning Kit? Yeah. That's fine. So Kit is being summoned by... Or sorry. Karos is being summoned by discarding Kit. Kit, when it goes to the grave, you can send one Tri-Brigade farm or deck to the graveyard. And then we have Karos here, who can banish things to link summon. So here comes... Send Nerval. Nerval searches one in a hand on a graveyard, so that's okay. Then there's Fractal. They have not normaled yet. Their hand right now is 2 searched Fractals. Let's pull up the log for the Fractal. Oh yeah, sorry, when I say a real deck, I mean you can build it and it'll work. I don't mean like meta. Meta deck, that's a different level of contention. Alright, so we're summoning Fractal. That's our normal. Okay, effective Karos, banishing 1, 2. We're going to Fogblade Karos to prevent the link summon. Because this lets them link summon by banishing from the grave. So now their grave only has the Nerval in it. The Tri-Brigades are Beast, Beast Warrior, and Warriors. Or, sorry, Wing Beasts. Not Warrior, but they're all 3 Beasts in their name. That's why they're the Tri-Brigade. The 4th one is Kit here. Kit's pretty damn good. They all have the same shared effect to summon a link monster by banishing the monsters from the grave. So we still have 1 Fogblade remaining. Okay, they linked off into Ferjit. Ferjit. During your main phase, you can special summon a level 4 beast. That's fine. I think we actually stop here and don't allow that special. They already used their normal. This should stop them from being able to get another name in play to link summon Shuret. I think it's Shuret. No battle phase. Okay, we finally made it to end phase. We're going to go ahead and activate. And from here, all we have to do is break their board. We use our 3 negates at the right time. Now we just need to get through it. So first things first, we're going to go ahead and summon Longirsu. Longirsu is 3 to summon. Okay, and that'll be the cleanup. Basically, from there, it's a hop, skip, and a jump to summoning Ding Girsu. Um, the Phantom Knights of Rusty Bardish says whenever an Xyz monster is summoned to its link point, destroy a card on the field. And same with Ding Girsu, when it's summoned, send a card to the grave. That answers both. All I need to do is summon Ding Girsu and attack for the end. I think that's a pretty, like, that was only 2 turns, but I think that's a pretty, like, good showing of the back and forth of a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where both players have interaction points. Obviously, they passed on one with a pretty, like, poor, I guess, not a lot to do, but I think that showed decently the interaction points of how things go. Oh, we got Queen's double. Cool. But yeah, like if we take a look at like, you know, their deck is a very, it's actually one of the more meta. I always go fall instead of a. Their deck's a more meta threat, like very, very. Oh yeah, it's even the Lyrilisk side of it. Lyrilisk Tri-Brigade is one of the like meta decks right now. The Lyrilisks are these level 1 birds that summon a bunch of them from your deck and hand. When there's a special summon, add 1 from your deck to your hand. You control wing base, you can special summon this and another 1 from your hand. If you control a monster, you can special summon this and special summon another from the hand. And then what do all these little birds do? Well, they make something like Assembled Nightingale, which can attack for a bunch direct 3 or 4 times, or more likely, they make something like they go into Recital, search a wing beast, and then find their way into Utopic Future. Like they summon, you know, our friend here twice, overlay these 2 in Utopic Future, and then overlay Utopic Future and Utopic Draco Future. Draco Future cannot be destroyed by battle card effects once per turn. When your opponent activates a monster effect, detach a material, negate the activation, and gain control. You can see they're still building it, extra deck 12. The Tri-Brigade half of the deck was the deck part we were dealing with. That lets them special summon things like Farajit or Bearbrim. Bearbrim here, when it's sent to the graveyard, you can search a Tri-Brigade spell trap. The one you're searching is Revolt. Revolt lets you special summon any number of like Beast Warrior Wing Beasts that are banished, and then immediately link them away. So like, yeah. And then here's Shurig. If this card is special summon another Beast Warrior Beast summon, you can banish 1 card on the field. This is their end goal monster. It has a similar level of like pushing that our Ding Girsu has, but it's a lot easier to move around with. Or like it doesn't have to bounce back and forth. So anyway, what I plan on doing, I am interested in just kind of going for some deck building. Yeah, much like Shurig doesn't target the same way that our Ding Girsu does not as well, and banish / send removal gets around a lot of protection. You know, you might have a card that's cannot be destroyed, cannot be targeted. Shurig can answer that. Ding Girsu can answer that. You might be wondering, what? That's stupid. What kind of card could people be playing that? Oh no, okay, I can't even pull up Dragoon. It's banned. Alright, hold on, is it? If I pull up the banned list, can I see Dragoon at least? I know it's banned, I just thought I could pull it up. Anyway, the point I was saying, you might hear me say, what the hell? Can't be targeted, can't be destroyed. What sort of card would have that sort of text? Well, cannot be destroyed by card effects. Neither player can target this card with card effects. And this is not uncommon to see, like, you know, protection of that type. So, anyway, as far as deck building goes, my idea, unless, like, if there's some ideas in the chat for, like, some sort of deck to go towards, if somebody had, like, a request or an idea or things like that, I was just going to go ahead and open up a master pack until I found a secret pack that looked fun, and then try to build from that. Just sort of see where we can go in the master packs. I might just do that anyway. So, just do the master pack, roll with it. Yeah, I guess so. I see a lot of different ideas on there. Yeah, Lunalights. I actually have a lot of Lunalight stuff sitting around because I was buying the secret pack for Leerlisk, and Leerlisk and both Leerlisks and Lunalights are in the same pack. So, like, somewhere in my stuff here. Yeah. Like the Lunalights that... There's a number of Lunalights in here because I was pulling for the... Yeah, Lunalights, Saber Dancer, things like that. Because I want all these birds. Sadly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have drafts. Sadly, drafting hasn't been a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Since, like, Epic Battles. What came in first, Link or Pendulum? Pendulum summoning was before Link. So... Alright, let's just go with the Master Pack idea, then. We have a bunch of gems because the decks I've been building have been pretty, cheap. And people have been asking, what secret packs? Sorry, to answer... Let me see if... Okay, there are no current secret packs. When you either open a super rare or higher, or craft a super rare or higher, it unlocks access to a secret pack that is that archetype. I wish it wasn't time restricted. That's my least favorite thing about them. They only show up for a day, which makes me think, like, you know, buy. But, like, there was draft mode in the Switch Yu-Gi-Oh! Game? Wow, interesting. Well, the last paper draft mode I can think of was Epic Battles, and they kind of stopped doing it at release events. Yeah, so you can get them by either opening a pack and getting a super rare. You can craft the card, and that'll open the pack. Or, if you do solo mode, and you clear out, like, you know, you clear out this end bit here, this goal, that'll unlock the pack. These solo bits are kind of neat. They go over a little bit of the kind of like story presence of each of these. And then introduce you to how the deck is played. I think that's really nifty to show off, like, you know, hey, how does, like, you know, how do these, like, weird, you know, Karakuri, what is this? How do Glad Beasts work? What's Shiranui all about, you know? So, yeah, I like the idea of let's just go with the Master Pack random and, like, see what shows up. I'm basically going to go with the first thing that shows up that interests me to build enough to like, go in on it. But I'm not going to auto-commit to pack 1. Dark Necrophilia get an archetype? It got a number of support cards in, Legendary Duelist pack. Not like a whole archetype, but it got like there's a secondary one that's like, I think it's something like target 3 banished fiends to summon. It's like an inverted Necrophilia, something like that. Let's take a look at just cards we have here. FA Turbocharger. FAs are all, like... they all, like, sort of look like they might be involved in an F-Zero race. They have a similar gimmick to Fortune Ladies in that they have stats equal to stars, but they have a lot of effects that modulate stars. So much so that playing this on, like, paper or, like, a non-automated world, very difficult. Because each time you play an FA spell trap, increases the card's level by 1. Some of those spell traps will modulate the level. It gets really funky. Cataclysmic Crusted Calcifidia. This is not part of any archetype, but it is Earth support. When a face-up Earth monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, special summon those from your hand, and then send one monster from your deck to the graveyard. So, it doesn't protect your things, but it revenges them, and then Foolish Burials. And as we saw with the deck I was playing earlier, Foolish Burial, sending cards from the deck to the graveyard. Good to do. Familiar Possessed area. You can see Yugioh here hanging out in the background. Goram. Battle Unboxers are a pretty cool combat-oriented rank 4. No, not. I don't think just rank 4s. I just know Yugioh is the one that I'm... Yeah, they're an Xyz deck, which is the overlaying, like, to them. Here we are. Speedroid Horse Stilts. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Check this shit out. This card is normal summoning. You can special summon one level 4 or lower Speedroid from your hand. During your main phase, accept the card and send to the graveyard. You banish the card to the graveyard and send one min monster from your deck to the grave. Cleafort Carrier. This is a Pendulum card. Pendulum cards, complex. They are monsters and spells. The Cleaforts are a very, like, locked archetype. You can see you cannot special summon monsters except Clee monsters. This effect cannot be negated. The Clee monsters also have a lot of, like, large monsters that you can play as smaller ones. And then they have some really cool, like, large monsters. That Dragoon we showed off. Untargetable, indestructible. Those sorts of monsters get called towers as shorthand. Summon Herald of Ultimate in this. Also, you can't negate this card. Towers is in reference to the Aqualifort Towers, which is the boss monster of the Klee deck. I will talk about cards all day, by the way. Kevin's word for skill can also be Bamboo Horse. E-Hero is one I'm going to specifically pass up as an archetype to build. The problem with E-Hero as a deck for us to build in this situation is that E-Hero's too big. All of the hero monsters are across, I think, 3 different packs. Which makes, like, it's like, there's a pack that's Elemental and I think Destiny Hero. There's a pack that's like, Vision and Mask, and then there's another, there's like a third, it's so many. Like, so, I don't even know which one this was because this one's Neospatian. So, Hero is a giant archetype because it is the main archetype of, the GX protagonist. So, please win the deck of enchantments this game launch. I don't really know how to beat a skill drain. People don't really know how skill drain is fun to watch. Elegant Egotist, the Harpy Lady support. You'd think, is that real? Harpy Lady is actually a real deck. If you have no cards in hand, you can activate this turn with set. Opponent activates the monster effect when you control an infernal monster and negate the effect, then you inflict damage equal to... Oh. Wow, that's neat. Recovery Sorcerer. Quick effect, you can target a cyber sling monster in your grave that destroys the certain special summon it, effects negated, destroy it at the end phase. Three elemental hero, sorry, elemental heroes and 3 Neospatians of different attributes. Must first be special summoned from your extra deck by shuffling these cards and control the deck. If this card is special summoned, you can activate the site. For the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate cards. Also, cards your opponent controls cannot activate their effects. Your opponent cannot activate effects 3 rounds in this effect. Once per turn, during the end phase, shuffle this card to the extra deck. If you do, destroy all cards your opponent controls. What is this? I love the, like, unlimited amount of fuck yous to the opponent on this. Your opponent cannot activate cards. Also, your cards your opponent controls cannot activate their effects. Your opponent cannot activate effects in response to this effect. And then destroy all your opponents. Can just fuck them. Flame Veil Dragnov. Destroy by battle, 500, banish, add a Dragnov. Okay. If a dragon type sinker is on the field, target 2 resonators. Oh, this is a red Archfiend support. People playing Gren Maju next again? Yes. There are reasons to. Gren Maju has a number of cards that can easily banish cards from your deck or extra deck. Not Gren Maju itself, but there are cards that have the ability to easily get rid of cards from your deck or extra deck. Such as this one. The Golden Castle of Stromberg has a upkeep cost of, I think, banish 10. So... And then DDD, Super Doom King, Dark Armageddon. What a name. Hell yeah. Once per turn, if you have a DD card in your other Pendulum Zone, you can special summon 1 DDD. Exceeds monster from your extra deck, except Super Doom King, Dark Armageddon. Alright. So, we got the hero box, but we're not yet. It's even the Neo Space box. Let's see what's in this. Oh my god. It's the freaking Neospatian cards. Oh my god, you want a contact fuse? No. Now, that's not to say this pack doesn't have cards in it. There's actually a lot. Neos Fusion, by the way, very powerful. Neos Fusion. Special summon a fusion monster from your extra deck that lists 2 monsters as material, including Neos, by sending those monsters from the deck, field, or hand. Deck. You cannot special summons after this card resolves. And then it can banish itself. This card is very good. Connector, special summon the Neos Space monster, again, from the deck, or Neos. So that gets you 2 warriors in play. There are good cards in here. I just don't want to build a deck around this. Neos Fusion is like an engine I'd be splashing in a different deck. Probably a warrior-based one. I'd be getting Neos Space Connector and trying to make Isolde. Tale of the Noble Knights. Anyway. Continue. Uh-oh. Oh, we get an Ultra? Hey, I was just playing you earlier today. Kozmo Strawman? Yeah. Salaman, great. Blue Eyes Chaos Max, huh? Cannot be targeted by your opponent's card effects. Cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. If this card attacks the defense position, inflict double piercing damage. Double. That's 2x the piercing damage. Gazelle here. Monsters with 0 defense do stay on the board. We'll take a look at Salamangreat was an archetype played by one of the main characters of Reigns, who appeared out of nowhere in season 2 and became the most important character in the universe, and had an extremely pushed archetype. Sulfur Cord Formal, Pendulum Zoro in the end. Your opponent activates a spell trap monster, shuffle that pendulum in your extract then. Huh. Solitaire Magicians for Fortune Ladies. Bujin Regalia, the Mirror. Soul Burner, yes. If you control more monsters... Huh. During the player's turn, you can banish this card, special level 1, 3 or level higher Kozmo from your hand. Oh boy. Okay, Kozmo. Let's talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes, shall we? Kozmo is a combo archetype that is simultaneously Star Wars and the Wizard of Oz. So, Kozmo Strawman here, as you can see by like a crashed ship on a desert planet, I believe is both our C-3PO and, of course, you know, on Strawman is our Scarecrow. Then you have like Kozmo Tin Can, which is R2-D2 and you know, the Iron Man. Farm Girl. Farm Girl is both Dorothy and Luke. You have a number of cards that play into it, and you see this effect that says summon level 3 or higher Kozmo monster from your hand. The big Kozmo monsters above like level 5 or 6 are like Star Destroyers. Yeah. Honestly, you build a Kozmo deck. Ooh. That might be fun. Stormtroopers are flying monkeys? Yes. Ebon Steed, Six Samurai, invoked. This is an archetype of fusion monsters based off of Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley. So, one thing about you having... So, Blue Eyes Chaos Max is a good direction. Let's take a look at what is in the pack first. Because it might be that it's just the rituals, and I might have to do 2 or 3 packs for the Blue Eyes support, which might make this a little awkward. We'll see. Okay, no, it looks like this is just Blue Eyes. Okay. So if I wanted to build the Blue Eyes deck, this is the place to be. Look at how many Blue Eyes there are in the world, by the way. For those who weren't familiar, Bingo Machine Go. Reveal 3 cards from your deck that meet at least 1 criteria below, and your opponent picks 1 to add to your hand randomly. This pack doesn't have Blue Eyes in it. Spirit Dragon of White. This card is always treated as a Blue Eyes card. Is a normal monster in the hand of graveyard. Targeted trap, spell trap, banish it. Attributed to summon a Blue Eyes from your hand. Deep Eyes. There's so many different Blue Eyes variants. Blue Eyes alternative. You reveal a Blue Eyes from your hand and special summon this card. It becomes a Blue Eyes on the field. And you can just destroy a monster and not attack. If you choose to do that, perhaps that means you're going to go ahead and normal summon either Maiden or Sage with Eyes of Blue. When normal summon, add a little light tuner to your hand. You might tune the way that the Blue Eyes into Azure Eyes Silver. Or more realistically, you're going to go into Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon first. Is Cotton Man in here? There's Cotton Man. Along with Rage with Eyes of Blue. Just summon all three of your Blue Eyes. Fuck it. I didn't need anything else anyway. I love it. Yeah, look, Kaiba Corp got control of making cards. So, this is where we live now. 1 second here. Alright. One thing I'm gonna go quick check. Alright. What is still on the list for Kozmo? I don't know what's on the I need to know what's on the OCG Kozmo OCG list. That's why I'm looking here. Like, do they randomly still have Dark Destroyer sitting on their list? Some nonsense. None. Damn, okay. I was pretty sure Dark Destroyer was on the list, I thought. It's been a while since I've, like... There's a million cards, so I don't memorize every one of them. I thought there were... Well, anyway. That's nice. That's good. Let's see if we can go that direction then. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and create a new deck. Now, what do we want to make to get into the pack? There's Dark Eclipser. There's Farm Girl. And each of these cards have, like, come-in effects. Like, for the most part, like, they're fighters that jump in. Alright. I think either Tin Can or Kozmo Town. Yeah. Let's do Tin Can to start, and then we'll jump on into this. Okay. So generate. And ding. Oh my god. The other half of the... Oh, oh boy. Yeah, here's Vic Viper T301. Kozmo Good Witch. Dark Lady. Landwalker, good. Then, of course, Gradius options, some more big cores. Lord British Space Fighter. Oh no, Cos Morning. Alright, so let's walk on in on this. I think this will be fun. We got our free pull. You get this for unlocking the pack by crafting. The way these secret packs work... The way the secret packs work is that the first 4 cards are Rant and Steel Master Pack, and then these are from... Wow, 2 SRs in that one. Dark Planet. I don't think you play this one. So here's the other part of how the Kozmos work and what makes them a really strong archetype. You see how this is a level 7 ship? If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card, special summon a level 6 or lower Kozmo monster. Like, they float into lower ships. Soul Shift, if Soul Shift put it into play. And also, take a look like Slip Rider here. Slip Rider, if this card is special summoned, target a spell trap, destroy it. So not only do you get to keep your board presence, but you also get to, you know, disrupt. What do we open over here? Chidori. Tackle Crusader. Got Clerk. Those one's fine. Those are just special summons. Alright. Alright, so let's go into here and let's go ahead and open our 10 packs. Alright, is that just gonna be the whole deck, or how many of these are gonna be BES? Place your damn bets. How many of these are BESs? If not, look, if we open all the BES stuff, I'll build that deck instead. It'll freaking rule. Trust me. The BES deck, actually very funny. Tetran, big core, big core. Oh, okay, Dark Lady. I don't think we need Delta Shuttle. One thing to note, the characters are psychic. The ships are machines. But these don't say, you know. Hey, Danger Ogopogo. Alright, there's our 4th BES. I think we had a Tranquility rare over there. Wind Up Soldier, Daigusto Falcos. Kozmo Dogfighter. Alright, here's the biggie. There's gonna be Zelos. Oh, it's gonna be over here. Nope. I knew it. It's Zelos. Okay. Oh god. Okay. BEF Zelos. When this card is activated, add 1 Boss Rush to your hand. All BS monsters gain 500 active defense, and then your opponent cannot target them or destroy them. Once per turn, you can summon a BS monster from your hand. If they are no summon with, storms or summon, put a counter on them. Zelos is one of the best examples of a field spell that's so overworked to try to fix an archetype. Look at how much this does. Fire Fists. If I wasn't doing BES, I'd do Fire Fists. This would be really fun. Okay. Good Witch is like, okay, we got a foil Gradius. Is Naturia relevant? Naturia is relevant in the sense that Exterio exists, and people play that in other decks. Oh my god. Oh, you can't. Oh no. Alright, everybody. Screw Kozmo. Sometimes the packs just tell you you're doing something completely different. Wait, the Blue Thunder's over on the knot. This couldn't have happened with the blue packs. It's only one archetype. Yeah, that's fine. This is fun though. Nordic Ascendant. Oh goodness. When this card is link summoned, just summon an ace here. Just do it. God damn it! I don't care. Just summon an ace here. Do it right now. That's a lot of text. What it says. It says banish 3 cards from your hand. Special summon that many Nordics. and then you can't special summon anything but Aesir. Which, the Aesir are like Thor, Loki, and Odin, I believe, are the three. They're like just giant synchros. You take battle damage, special summon in your hand, gain attack equal to the damage you took. Once during damage calculation with other controls. Quick effect. Your attack monster's defense against this defense cannot be destroyed by battle. Huh, alright. Appliancers. That's a real deck. Oh my god, it's Big Core Mark III. Oh, well. It's time for some Cos morning. I know, we're building. First thing first, I'm gonna go check out these other dudes just to show you. When I was talking about Odin, like literally 4,000 attack synchro that needs 3 monsters. Not affected by spell traps. You can special summon itself if it was destroyed. And draw a card. Thor. Negate all effects on monsters used for controls. Yeah, like. Gotterdammer. Target one Aesir you control. Give it to your opponent. During your opponent's next end phase, destroy that monster and banish all cards your opponent controls. I have really bad news. This card never works. This card is never works. Yes, I will hand you Thor. Go. Oh fuck, I died. What were the odds, really? I'll link it off. Oh. Oh, this is all Fire Fists in one pack here, too. Is Tenki legal in... Fuck it, we can do both. We'll see if we have enough left over to try doing this afterwards. That'd be fun. Alright. Let's go finish off our BES deck, shall we? Tetran, Kozmo Lightsword, Bagel Tech. Artifacts are really neat. If you played Arya Sara, the way I think of the artifacts is that they're like the floaty swords, like that you fight in like Arya Sara or like any Symphony Knight. You have like floaty swords that a ghost is using. You can set them as spell traps. And if they're destroyed in the spell trap zone, they get special summon and like punish your opponent for it. It's very funny. Cyberdark Impact. Fandora the Flying Fortress. Oh, Hold on, guys. Show off a thing. All right. You see how this says equip only to a psychic type Kozmo monster? On the fur hires, instead they say add one monster for hire. They put it afterwards because they're mercenaries for hire. It should be before add one for hire monster. But they changed the rules text for the joke. And I appreciate it. For hire is also pretty cool. There's a lot of cool archetypes. Fossil Dragon Skullgar. Oh. I'm sorry, you can't do this to me, game. Do you know how many cards are in the Master Pack? The answer is 6,750 unique cards. Ooh, Foil Worm Apocalypse. This card's name is Worm Apocalypse. And it has 300, 200. Harpy Queen's cool. Another hero? Oh, it's the masked hero who's just literally like Rider 1, huh? Scarf and everything. No, that's just common. Yes, the masked heroes are like, yeah. A little more pointy. True. Okay, here's the big pack. Come on, Zelos 2. We need Zelos 2. I mean, you gotta give it to us. Oh, I'll take Farm Girl. That's what we're here for. Farm Girl's actually the one I want. It's okay. We can build both decks. It's okay. Wicked Witch. Wicked Witch is pretty cool. This one's kind of an all-star in like a draft. Just, you know, if you're ever in a draft format with this thing. Once per turn, either player's turn, pay 1,000 life points. This card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. 4-star, 1,900. Infernoble Arms. This is a really good card for Infernoble Knights. When it comes to the monster, you can add a level 5 warrior to your deck and then destroy this. If it's sent to the graveyard because there's good monsters there, you can special summon from the grave, and you're locked in warrior. The locking in warrior or locking in a way is a lot of the ways that like an archetype will try to like keep you on something. Ancient Warriors. Yo! It's Watchdog. This card has a counterpart. That's just a dynasty word. This card has a counterpart. You can guess what it is. It's a cat. If this card is normal summon, you can send a spell card from your hand to the graveyard, set one continuous spell. Lilybot. Those Lilybot's ready to go to the mat. I'm having too much fun opening cards. I love opening cards. I will open cards forever. Hey! Yes, yes, yes. Slip Rider. Good. We want more of these. Yo, give me the Talking Tom board. The Icebound God. Just two people sort of checking out. Two water monsters in the field. Target face up monster opponent controls. Negate its effect. The level 5 water monster is normal source. Someone in the graveyard. Set it. That's nice. So it's double usage. When a opponent would summon a monster, send one face up single you control. Negate the summon. Then your opponent cannot summon until end of turn. Stop it. Nefarious or Archfiend. Hell yes. You can spend this series is actually one of the very few series of cards that can special summon themselves from the deck. Very few cards can special summon themselves from the deck because it's something you have to kind of like prove, you know. Yep, two of them. Hey, it's Tin Can. Hell yeah. We need Tin Can for Kozmo as well. We obviously 0/0. The big thing about Tin Can is that it can summon any Kozmo from hand, and at end of phase, pay 500, search for real 3 different Kozmos, put them in your hand. Burial. It's a good generic. Boss Rush and our third Slip Rider. Okay. Transfigured Heroes. This is what I was talking about, how, like, there's multiple hero packs. So our blast here opened up. Freaking Dark Law. If you ever played against Masked Heroes, this is the one you probably played against. Any card sent to the opponent's graveyard is banished. Once per turn, if your opponent searches a card, you can banish a random card from their hand. Super Poly's hanging out here. Mask Change is the way that they work. Target a hero, send to the grave. Also after that, if it left the field by this effect, special summon a masked hero of the same attribute. So you've got Blast. You've got Acid. Dark Law. They also have the evil heroes in here. Dian. Divine Wind. Contrast Hero. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, it's just fake Joker. Enki. Enki is one you've probably seen if you played Duel Links. The helmet on this one makes me think of Wizard for some reason. Vapor. And Koga. Alright. I think one more in here. Hopefully we can get some... Okay. I want to get a couple more of the Ultras out of here is the thing. Hey, Dark Destroyer. This is the big ship that you want. Dark Destroyer, when it's normal special summon, target a monster and destroy it. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Here we have the Time Lords. Time Lords are kind of incredible. I love these. Cannot be special summoned from the deck. If you control no monsters, you can normal summon this without tributing. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. You take no battle from attacks with this card. At the end of the battlefield phase, if this card battled, if your LP is lower than your opponent's, throw them down to your life. These are a cycle, in the sense that there's a number of them that have the same control of monsters normal, can't be destroyed, don't take battle, and then they have like an end effect. And then a couple support pieces as well. They're very cool. A lot of archetypes are very cool. Not all the archetypes that I dislike in this game, let's be real. Preparation of Rites. This is a generic ritual support. There you go. Okay, BS Mark II. We definitely want one of those. Hey, Kozmo Town, finally. Once returned, you can target one of your banished Cosmos, return to the hand. If you do lose life at its level, you reveal Cosmos, shuffle the deck, and then draw the main cards. If this card is destroyed by a card effect, your own or otherwise, search for a Cosmo. I'm sorry, did we get a foil Cyclone laser to go with our foil Gradius? Do rituals get used? Yes. There are a number of strong ritual decks. It just took them 20 years to get to it, you know? There's like 3. Oh, hey, for hire. Seal, strategist for hire. Special summon one for hire from your hand, except Seal. Monster for hire, special summon when you control this monster. You can target one monster for hire in your graveyard, add it to your hand. This one's not for anybody. However, other light machine monsters you control gain 1200 attack? Hold on. Wait, this rules. Damn. DD Savant. Prominence Hand. If you control a magic hand, fire hand, or ice hand, you can special summon this card from your hand. Yeah, I mean, Necros was good, obviously. I'm just saying it took them 20 years to get, I think, 3 playable ritual archetypes. Right? Lewin. Backup squad's kind of neat. My life for cards. Another Dark Destroyer, good. Proxy Horse. If this card would be used as link material for a Cyber's monster, you can use a Cyber's monster in your hand as material. During the end phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 2 link monsters in your graveyard, return them to the extra deck. The keys open up special packs that have, like, a back half that are different decks. We're opening up the ones that have the Kozmo / BES cards in them. Oh, what the fuck does that mean? Means we got a Vylon Epsilon. Sure. Divine Dragon Lord Felgrand. Now we're committed to this plan. Ooh. Come on, generic Ultra. Oh, talking about generic Ultra. I'll take this. Access code Talker. You like look at this and be like, alright, what's going on? Link 4. You need to have 4 monsters or like link rating of up to 4. Like a link 2 and then 1/1 to summon this. 2300 attack. Seems kind of low for all that effect. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this card's activations. Okay. This card is link summoned. Target 1 link monster is used as material for its link summon. Gains attack equal to the monster's link rating times 1,000. So really this 4 is actually 3 plus 1. You banish a link monster from your field or graveyard, destroy a card your opponent controls. Also, you cannot banish monsters with the same attribute to activate the access code. Link monsters do not have defense. They cannot go to defense mode. They cannot, because the arrows have to stay this way. So yeah, this is generally a 5300 that gets summoned, and then they can't activate your cards in response to you blowing up their board. And then you attack for 5300 plus whatever else you have. This goes straight into, it's also dark attribute. The Orcus stuff locks you into dark. So this goes straight into the Orcus deck as well. Safe zone is going to get blown up. It's kind of nifty. The access code kills anything. You can't stop it. You can respond to the equip. Farm Girl 2. Okay. Laval Dual Slasher. I think we go one more time through the pack, and then we'll be good. That'll be 4,000 gems, and then we'll spend a couple extra crafting points on other cards we need. Oh, this is generic Cybers. Okay, I got this for access code. That's where... So access code lives in the world with like... transcode. Yup. Xcode. Decode Talker Extended. Code Talker Inverted. Cybers Quantum. Hell yeah, Trans Rights Code Talker, indeed. Miraculous Advent, I think, is where Herald of Perfection lives. Or, yeah, Herald of Ultimate is. This card gets played and constructed still. Things like Diviner of the Herald. This card's weird because it's very hard to see how powerful it is. Incredibly hard. Ooh, the Jealous Slime. The Incantations are Ritual Monster Ritual Support cards. This is where Megaliths live too, huh? Blue Eyes viable in this game? I'd say yeah. That was actually what we were going to build before we went on to Kozmo, was Blue Eyes. Like, to show you over here in the Azure, in the Ivory, this is just the Blue Eyes pack. It has all of the Blue Eyes cards, you know, that you might want to play a deck around. If this card special summon, add one ritual or polymerization from deck to hand. Well, bingo machine go. There's a lot of Blue Eyes support. The basic Blue Eyes come in a starter deck, so you just have those. That's not a problem. Oh, Emblem Eye's armor is Violon's, but also, secretly, it's where ABC Dragon Buster lives. Because ABC Dragon Buster lives there, Union Carrier lives here. Union Carrier's a hell dude. Alright, Galaxy War. Show number owned. Alright, we are looking for... we probably need... We want Dark Eclipsers. One more Farm Girl. One more Tin Can, one more Dark Destroyer, one more Slip Rider, two more Kozmo Town. That's about it. I think one more run through this and we should be done. We're not done. We won't be done with Ultras, but we should be done with Supers, which is good enough. Then we can try to worry about Ultras afterwards. Yes, I can just skip and go right to the end, but I love talking about cards. Okay, there's our Slip Rider 3. Dark Magic Attack, huh? This card's like a one-off playable still. Sacred Spirit of the Ice Barrier. Alright, we got Blue Eyes anyway. That's Rider 4, which means it's 1/3 of any other super we need. Ah, Sylvan. Sylvan Peacekeeper. Okay, Farm Girl 3, good. Slip Rider 5? Help. Foil Chemister. Gem Knight Amethyst. Gem Knights are a really kind of nifty, like, fusion archetype. They're where the term Garnet comes from, as a card you never want to draw. Play cards to place at 3. Gen X Ally Triforce. Also, I like Big Core Mark too. This one's good. Yo! Are you ready for Parasite Ride? This card rules. Beep. Ghost Trick. Ghost Tricks are monsters that flip up and down. They have different effects when they flip up. And try to hide face down with a lot of effects. Ghost Trick is a good video game, and also truth. Oh, and we got a biggie. No biggie. Edgem Scythe. This is for the Fluffle deck. The Fluffles are cute main deck monsters that you fuse into Frightfur fusions, who are like it's freaking Five Nights. Like it's that. Goki face turn, yo. Gokis are rad as hell. They're extremely, you can tell by the term face turn, which is a wrestling term for, but they're very cool wrestlers. Very powerful when they came out. Still very powerful. They have like a reborn that's just reborn twice for the archetype. Magna K more powerful. What does that mean? Alright. Let's see if we can finish this off. I think it's time to go deck building. So. The only things we're missing are the Dark Eclipsers. Also, let's okay. So definitely want 3 Forerunner, 3 Farm Girl. 3. Okay. So let's talk about how this deck is going to work. The idea with the deck is that we want, on our early turn, we want to summon one of our starters. Kozmo Tin Can, Kozmo Farm Girl. Tin Can can search more Cosmos. Farm Girl can also search them. They're both psychic. Being psychic and being our starter, we definitely want E-Telly. Special summon one level 3 or lower psychic monster from your hand or deck. Banish it at the end phase. So this is our searcher to go find Cosmo, either Tin Can or Farm Girl, depending on which one we want. Cosmo Town is Advantage Machine, the movie, the game. Return our banished Cosmos to our hand. Shuffle our Cosmos into our deck to draw new cards. And also search more Cosmos on floating on destruction. Another one we're going to want 3 of here. Dark Destroyer is our big ship. What does Farm Girl do that makes her rarer than R2? The additional... so R2, the search, is reveal 3 different names and you get one at random. Whereas Farm Girl is just, if this card hits your opponent, pay 500 to grab anything. And one thing you might note I'm in the battle phase, right? I attack you with Farm Girl. I search my ship. During either player's turn, I'm just going to immediately banish and go into the ship and attack you. So it's one of our. It's a much more aggressive card. Tin Can is probably what we're grabbing off of E-Telly, unless on like a turn one. But so we got the E-Tellys, we got the ship. I think we only need. Do we need one or two Dark Eclipsers? I think I might have to get away with one because it's an Ultra. One thing about the floating on Dark Eclipser, the reason I don't want this at 3. Dark Eclipser here is huge. It's the 9-star ship. You know, it's the Star Destroyer. But check out its float. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, it's under the graveyard. Banish this card. Add 1 level 8 or lower Kozmo monster from your deck to your hand. However, the Dark Destroyer float, special summon 1 level 7 or lower Kozmo. The Slip Rider float, special summon 1 level 4 or lower Kozmo. What other ships do we want? Might want Dark Lady as a one-of because this is a negate setup. Once per turn, when a monster's effect is activated, you can pay 1,000, negate the activation, destroy. Not Dogfighter, probably Forerunner. Yeah, I think Forerunner. Like, I think we want one of these to complete the loop. 8, 7, 6. Like, we want to go down. Alright, so let's go Foily. Put in one of you. Do I need a Wicked Witch extra pilot? Do I need a Strawman extra pilot? I think one Strawman as recovery and one Wicked Witch is probably going to end up finishing the monster lineup here. So, okay. So let's kind of explain what I'm doing. This is kind of like the idea in this deck is that we are going to need a balance of pilots, as they're kind of called, and ships. We want, because if we draw all of our ships, we have no way to start our chains. If we draw all of our pilots, we can't get into a ship and we're out. Obviously, certain pilots fix that. Tin Can, Farm Girl fix that. Strawman later fixes that by grabbing them from banished special summon to just get in the damn ship. Any of the Kozmo traps worth playing? The lightsaber is not really worth including. One of the things about the lightsaber is that it's only on a psychic, So that's only on the ground ones. Lightsaber on Tin Can obviously does nothing. Lightsaber on Straw Man does nothing, which leaves it just as lightsaber on Farm Girl, Wicked Witch, or Dark Lady. In which case it's actually quite good as we go up that, because it gets 2 attacks on monsters, and it gets piercing damage. Obviously, like, double up on a Farm Girl would be kind of cool. It might be worth the one-off inclusion. Might not. I don't know. I might, because it might be funny. That's basically it. Landwalker's interesting. If a Kozmo card would be destroyed by a card or a battle or card effect, you can destroy another Kozmo card you control. So you can hit your own Kozmo town and then, like, float it. Kind of nifty. We only own 1 Cos Morning. Alright. If we're gonna build it for fun, let's go ahead and add a lightsaber in it. I normally would not, but let's put the lightsaber in for fun. Do I care about Good Witch? No, because this isn't quick effect. If this were quick effect, I'd be really happy about Good Witch, but that isn't. That's just once per turn, flip 1 down. Okay. So, we have the Kozmo half of the deck kind of finished up. What's the other... Also, I still have some secret rares that are going to need some extra help to be built. We're going to have to go crush some secrets. Alternatively, I can accept playing fewer of certain cards, but... Put the Vic Viper in. The problem with the Vic Viper is that the Vic Viper boosts light types. And, like, that's only the Slip Rider. Okay. 2 things are occurring to me. Number 1, I don't know what we're using our extra deck for. Number 2, we have a lot of ships that float, meaning that if we want to fill the rest of the deck with, like, destruction effects, that should work just fine. So, like, what I'm first thinking of is Torrential Tribute. Whenever a monster is summoned, destroy all monsters on the field. All of our monsters float into smaller and smaller ships. So having Torrential shouldn't affect us that badly. What is Punishment at? Punishment's at Rare. Okay. What's the rarity on Back to the Front? Is that the revival? SR. But Diagonal 2 Call the Haunted, so, like, same thing. This, you know, special summon a monster from our grave that can trigger both the Dark Destroyer and the Slip Rider effects. So that's actually a pretty neat addition. I'm going to make a call of I own this card, so I'm putting it in as a 3 of. Hi, my name's Ash Blossom. I'm my piece of interaction for the day. I'm obviously working to acquire more of those, but first we are building fun decks that look like this instead. So, now the reason I was thinking about Dogmatica Punishment, again, I like to explain the rest of the deck building. We have the core, right? Pilots, ships, and a couple of support pieces for them. The rest of the build is either is going to be two things. Number one, disrupt our opponent. Number two, forward our game plan. So, adding, e-teleport is forwarding our game plan. More consistency. If I were to put a terraforming in this deck, that would be forwarding our game plan. We're adding more consistency to the deck. Extravagance, yes. Extravagance is what I would put in here as well as for the card draw. Let's see, what is pot of Extrav? Super? Sure. Hedge Blossom activate while on the field? No. Discard the card and negate that effect. There's a couple that can. I think Ghost Ogre can activate from the field. So again, the rest of the deck wants to be either disrupting our opponent or forwarding our game plan. Psychic. Anything else psychic that forwards our game plan? Don't hate the Sword Troopers, but we only need 5 more cards to finish this out. Trying to think of other support pieces. If I want to just add literal disruptive elements, things like Raigeki, things like Lightning Storm are not going to be too bad. Honestly, Dark Hole might not be bad in this either, because again, most of our stuff floats. I'm going to go ahead and add the Kozmojos. Again, the ships float, so we can blow up the ship, bail out to a smaller ship, and then hopefully banish cards that our opponent need for real stuff. Terraforming is what you are too. And there isn't a craft all button. It's kind of annoying right now. I wish there was. For the rest of this, I'm literally just going to fill out the extra deck with whatever. It needs 15 cards. I don't care what they are. And then we're going to go play this for a while. See how this plays out. I don't know if we'll get to the Fire Fist tonight. But I just want extra deck monsters. Link, see, Synchro. I don't care. Put the Like, these are all here to get banished. They're not here to get summoned because I'm not thinking about that right now. Obviously, there are some that we would include that would be like, oh, here's something we can, you know, use, but... This is the game's music. I have not turned on any. Right, yeah, utility stuff. So the stuff I would be putting in here, let's talk about that. So what I would be putting in here, just normal. Access code probably has a line for us to get out of. And like a couple different either like exceeds or honestly mostly links that are just utility. Like the big ones that are like that come up a lot. Like, if I'm just talking about utility links, here we are. Nightmare Unicorn. When Link summon, discard a card, target any card in the field, shuffle it in. 2 monsters, different names. Discard a card, target 1 special summon monster in the main monster zone, destroy it. Yeah, this one here. Link summon, discard a card, then target a spell trap. Opponent controls, destroy it. So this is the utility stuff. Whatever matters. Sadly, it's not the psychics that float; it's the machines that float. The psychics all like banish themselves. So, all right. So we want to go ahead and go find. Just dinged at me, okay. I had a reason for dinging at me. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and search for some destructible, where you at? Hey, buddy. I'm just looking at cards I want to know that I'll never use, and that's the... Yeah, goodbye, Dream Mirror. We didn't destroy the extra slip shuttles. Did we get foils? No, we didn't. Oh, you jumping future, I'll leave that. Goodbye, Tin Dangle Hound. Alright. So that lets us create. You're not going to win with gimmick puppets with the alt win con. You're probably going to win with its a big, like, 8 generation. It can generate really good 8s. So I don't need to get rid of too much here. We only need the 2 Kozmo Town and then we're done. Oh no, we need the Slip Rider. Yeah, a little bit more. T-Pies, I'm not going to be building that right now. Safe Zone, you're really bad. I'm not going to get rid of the Zello stuff because I know I might play it someday. It might be fun to build that deck. It's very funny. Two more. And oh, Volcanic Doomfire, that's an easy ultra to get rid of. And I need one more super. Avada to rebuild our world, sure. Alright. So generate you. Generate the 1 ultra for the deck. Generate the terraforming. I'm fine making the terraforming because I'll use this in everything. Then we can easily go generate 3. Alright. Alright, we have a deck. No, I don't want to edit the accessories. That one. Trample down. Okay. So let's see how this works. I think this should be a blast to play. Okay. Back it for 4,000. That's nice. Let's even end this. Oh. Now let's Battle instinct. What the hell is this horse doing? Goblin out of the frying pan. Dragon laser. Send one Trigon equipped with Delta Tri. You control the graveyard. Destroy all monsters your opponents control. Okay. Yeah, Buster Rancher. Oh. Look at this damn gun. I love this. Only a monster with 1,000 attack points or less can be equipped with this card. During damage calculation, increase the attack of that monster by 2,500 if it's attack position or defense. Yeah. A warrior defends the world's sea of darkness. He prides himself on fighting. He prides himself on his fighting prowess, both on the ground and, of course, in the water. Sorcerer that can paralyze an enemy with a single curse. Foil Acorno. During the main phase, you can send one Pine Kono from the hand to the graveyard, a special summon this from the hand. Somehow the quality of these cards seem far low. These are the free cards that, like, honestly, outside of the, like, Ultras aren't very good, but they give them to you for free. They're very funny, I think. This can only be special summon by removing a spell card from your hand. When you synchro summon using this is a beast type tuner, you can select one beast type tuner used for the summon and special summon from the graveyard. Max Warrior. I had a fun time with Max Warrior a little bit ago. Turbo Rocket. While attacking, this card cannot be destroyed if it attacks after damage calculation. Inflict damage equal to half of the attack target to your opponent. You get your ass blasted, and they take half of it. Medusa Worm. This is a swarm of scarabs. Flip face down, flip face up, destroy a monster. When it is flip summon, not flip face up. Those are two different things. Monsters cannot attack Machina monsters. Attack Machina Sniper. Thanks. Troop Dragon. Hey, Book of Life. Alright, here we go. Target a zombie monster in your graveyard and a monster in your opponent's graveyard. Special summon the zombie and banish the second. That's a real card. This is good. This is not. Oh, this one's fun. Must be special summoned by having 4 more lights in your graveyard. Can't be special summoned by other means. You can target a field spell and 2 other cards in the field. Destroy them. This is actually cool. If we get enough lights in the graveyard, it'd be very funny to have this in the Kozmo bit, because you blow up the Kozmo town and 2 other XYZ Dragon Cannon. I'm sorry. Until the end phase, all effects that add or subtract attack or defense are reversed. Additions now subtract, and subtractions now add instead. Multiplications and divisions, including halving and doubling, are not affected. Okay. That is an ancient card. If your opponent activates a Harpy's Feather Duster, absolutely obliterate them. Just off the face of the earth. They're gone. Hell yeah, Skull Dice. Joey's favorite. Mind Trust. Tribute 1 level 2 or higher monster. Add 1 tuner from your graveyard. His level is less than or equal to half of that. To your hand, okay. A huge scorpion inhabited by the soul of a fiend. Usually it holds back, but it has untapped potential. Big Koala. A species of huge desk koala. He's meek, but people are afraid of him because he's very powerful. An intelligent palm tree that drops a hail of rock-hard coconuts on its enemies. This ugly monster emits a highly poisonous gas. A mysterious temple of skulls and bones that pulls in unsuspecting enemies. Fucking hell yeah. Rad as hell. A graveyard that serves as a power source for zombies. These suck so bad. These cards are so bad. It refuses to be buried. Inflict 1,000 damage. You can say, okay, cool. King Pyron. Terrible. Cool. It's like Solar Flare Dragon, 5-star. Hell yeah. Cannot be normal summoner set. Can only be special summon with Knight's title. Destroy one card on the field. Good job, Dark Magician Knight. Maju Garzette. Attack equal to the combined attack. What you tribute for it? Unfriendly Amazon. 2,000 attacker. That's definitely real. Newman Erat Tetsudo. Neither players can special summon monsters with 1,800 attack or less. What? Is it this turtle? Damn, 5 stars, but what a cool turtle. Mind Protector. Ultimate Tyranno. Alright, last ones. 6 strike, triple impact. If you control 3 or more face-up 6 samurai, you can either destroy all face-up monsters, destroy all face-up spells, destroy all set spells your opponent controls. All monsters you control gain 200 attack for each of your remove from play beast type and winged beast type monsters. Look at the menacing aura on these squirrels. Holy shit. This one's like buff as fuck. You're dead. Sci Station. Cool. A portrait cursed by the artist. It is said to bring ill fortune to anyone who owns it. The cane of this monster is the source of many powerful spells. 950, 1,000. Giganto! A massive steel ball that mows down anything in its path. 5 stars, 1718. And then we have Zephyr Saber, Swordsmaster of the Necros. Which lets you pen summon Necros monsters. You can tribute this card from the hand or face them in the field. Tribute monster from your hand. Ritual summon a Necros. Sure. Skullbark Ladybug. Gain 1,000 when it's sent to the graveyard. Anyway. This is a cool special summonable friend. Once per turn, change the attribute of this card. Oh, you can't? Look, here's the thing. I don't know how you're special pen summoning a freaking Necros anyway. You don't need text to tell me you can't take this illegal action. No, we don't add a deck. All right, here we go. We got our skates. We're fighting against Champ Atem. Opponents making their choice. You are going first. Wow. All right, let's see what we got. Looking like a hand to me. Effect activation. Pot of Extravagance. 6 cards, and we're going to draw 2. Sick. How do I activate you? No, I don't want to return. I want to... Once returned, you can reveal any number of Kozmo monsters in your hand, shuffle them into the deck. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm dumb. It's been a while since I played with Pot of Extrav. And by that I mean literally never. You cannot draw cards after resolving this effect. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. Again, I think I don't own Pot of Extrav, so I haven't played with it. Oh, I was looking to go to end phase. That's fine. Live and learn. Give me that back, please. This was not my intent. It's fine. Dark Eclipser is untargetable anyway. Zexal Field. You cannot activate response cards that target and exceeds monster you control before your draw phase. Before you draw, place 1 Shining Draw on top of your deck. If it exceeds monster special summon in the field, you can target one of those monsters attached to exceeds monster extra deck graveyard to that material. Gaga Magician. Special summoning. Yeah. Okay. Malevolent Sin. Well, it can't be targeted by card effects, so that's okay. What did they just put onto that? C39. Okay, we're gonna Ash Blossom the Search off Astraltopia. Again, this has... What's the text? None. Oh, okay, Harpy's Feather Duster. Yes. I'll activate the effect of Kozmo Town in my graveyard. It floats into itself. Ooh, that's nice. I'll just put you back into the deck and draw a new card. Okay. Zero on zero. Okay, good job. Okay, let's reveal... Let's get that lightsaber going. How do I steal Duel? Damn. I wanted to flip into... Okay, they're gonna get two Gagagas. Onomatopoeia. Must be a setting I need to change to be able to, like... prompt me to be able to use this. Okay. Dark Destroyer coming down. You have a rank 4 that can out me? You have a rank 4 that can out me with Kozmo set? Oh, what the fuck are you? Let's read this. When a monster declares an attack, detach a material, change that monster to defense. When this card is in your graveyard, quick effect, targeting utopia monster on the field, special on this card is in defense. Attach that monster to this card as material. Anti-utopia. Anyway. Activate Kozmo Dark Destroyer. And that's game. Yeah, the Desperian. Okay. Bad showing for my play, which is obviously you practice with the deck to get better at it. Good showing for the deck. A rock monster born in the lava pit. Sorry, not a rock monster. A monster born in the lava pits. It generates intense heat that can melt away its enemies. Okay, I'm excited by this. I want to play some more with this deck. We'll get better with it as we roll, obviously. You know. Card crimes going on here. We're playing Kozmo, which is a combination Star Wars. My brain was trying to say Little House on the Prairie. It's not Little House, Wizard of Oz. Yeah, you know, Star Wars plus Laura Ingalls Wilder. It's a really strange. Oh. Just nobody thinks of that combo, but you know. Alright. We are going second. Let's see how this. I don't know how this deck does going second, you know? How well established can our opponent build a board? Torrential's a good start. E-Telly, we have Dark Eclipser in the opener. We can E-Telly into Farm Girl. Yeah, we can Raigeki, E-Telly, Farm Girl attack, go into Dark Eclipser. That should be fine. Blue Eyes, huh? Hell yeah. I guess our monsters do match Blue Eyes pound for pound, right? Dark Eclipser and such. Alright, let's blast it. Alright, effect activation. Emergency teleport. Let's go summon Farm Girl. Running a lot of Blue Eyes Dark Magician decks. They're real. Direct attack. So they can respond by like summoning a Blue Eyes. Call of the Haunted. Okay, activated Dark Eclipser from grave. You can banish a Cosmo. We didn't have any Cosmos in our grave to stop the Mirror Force, huh? That's fine. We want to go grab, we need a Cosmo Dark Destroyer. That's the missing bit here. We can jump into it with Cosmo Wicked Witch. So our defense is we can set Torrential. I did normal there? Oh my god, I did. Right, I'm dumb. Okay, this is why, again, why do we practice, everybody? So I don't make mistakes like that. Either way, I think we're still doing just fine. So let's tag out. I could make it indestructible. Hi, Rum Rusher. We're playing a deck that is a combination of Star Wars and the Wizard of Oz. Activate the effect of Cosmo Dark Destroyer. Here we've got the, Luke, the farm girl, Dorothy. Cosmo Town, that's a draw and a half right now. Damn. Effect activation. Effect activation. Let's go grab Kozmo Farm Girl. Normal summon Farm Girl. No, thank you. Activate the effect of Farm Girl. Go grab another Dark Destroyer. Effect of Farm Girl. Summon Dark Destroyer. But wait. We can destroy this. With the effect of Dark Destroyer. Float Dark Destroyer. Into another ship that hasn't yet attacked. The OTK potential of this deck is incredibly high. Funny how they mentioned together, probably secretly, yeah. But yeah, let me show you the deck a little bit because it's very fun. So far, we've played 2 games with it, and it's been effective. I'm playing it a little poorly, but it's still working just fine. But that's why we play, we learn. Oh, what? This has an effect. When this card destroys a monster and sends it to the graveyard as a result of battle, 1,000. Inflict damage equal to your opponent equal to the level of the monster times 500. Yes! I remember this thing. I remember, like, I'm pretty sure I had an opponent who, like, kept trying to put, like, Buster Rancher on this. Buster Rancher is, like, equivalent to a thing with 1,000 or less. We just saw it. It gives 2,500 boosts when it's fighting a big thing. So you just crush them, and then they take 4,000 for, like, you killing a Blue Eyes. These days, you can use Dark Honest or something like that as a way to buff that. It's a dark type. Dark Honest is honest for dark types. It lowers the attack rather than upping yours. Anyway, yeah, the quick once over on the deck. Tin Can, which is R2-D2, which is the Tin Man. Straw Man, which is C-3PO, which is, you know, the Scarecrow. Wicked Witch. Is Wicked Witch just Vader? And then, or are you Vader? Like Maul? Maybe Maul. Because you have the 2-blade. Or what? Which one of you is the Emperor then? I'm sure there's massive debates. But yeah, that's the entire deck. We summon, you know, not quite X-Wings. We summon not quite Star Destroyers. I'm excited. This deck is really... I'm so glad we went with this today. Because this is just a fun deck that plays, like, some incredible... I love that saying it goes flying into the void when the game starts. Alright. So, set Cosmojo, set Tribute, normal Tin Can... Move to end phase. Effective Tin Can. Go grab our biggest ships. Okay, we got the land walk. The crafter. Let's... All right. Let's Ash Blossom that search. No, thank you. We still have Kozmo active too. Set 1, set 2, please. And improve with Blade Wolf, yeah. The Stormtroopers are the flying monkeys. There's a good witch who is Obi-Wan, I think. Add one Witchcrafter to your hand at the end phase. Sure, that's fine. Ooh, go search the biggie. Banish, banish. You banish this. This effect becomes that spell's effect when activated. So they just banished. They're gonna Witchcrafter unveil it. Okay. So I can't respond to this summon. So I will not be able to oh no, I can. Torrential on summon? Yes, activate the Landwalker. Landwalker into Slip Rider. Activate Slip Rider. Blow up the back row. Oh, this is good. Oh, we're having a fun... This is... I love these ships. Let me tell you, this has been a KOTOR of Oz. Ooh. All right, what's your final? Target one Witchcrafter in your graveyard. Special summon it during your end phase. I refuse. Destroy this. Kozor. Oh. So then we'll banish your Witchcrafter Badam. You're out of resources. I'm out of resources. But I'll still have a Farm Girl. And the Farm Girl can hit you. Select card to banish. You. Activate a Slip Strider. Hello, I'm running out of ships. Okay. Oh, you ever just love to see the best draw in the universe? Alright, how many graveyard effects do you have right now? Banish this card, target any of your banished Wishcrafter spells. Put them in your hand. Is that your only quick effect right now? I want to kill you. Remember, okay, good. Remember, I can normal summon. Thank you. That is a legal action I can take. Normal summon. Effect activation. Give me my banished Landwalker. Farm Girl effect. You might have been wondering when we put this in the deck, what, like, how good can this actually be, right? That's fair. Being blown away by the concept of Oz Wars. That's a good, yeah, I like that. Think about how good the deck is. I love the deck, though. All right, would you like to use Kozmo Dark Destroyer? Yes. Destroy the Landwalker. Landwalker effect. Slipstream. Slipstream. Destroy the Kozmo Town. Kozmo Town. Grab another Kozmo Town. Combat. The fact that you can do this all during battle is, yeah, like, you just juggle your ships and they all have, like, floating effects and non-target. It's a blast. This is a fun deck. Kozmo Clone Wars. Mystery Hand. This monster twists reality and reaches between dimensions to attack its enemies. Know nothing about Yugioh. Well, I'll try to walk through the effects as we do them on the next game. See if I can't make things make a little bit more sense. But the main bit, the way this deck functions, we have two styles of cards. We have the pilots, Tin Can, Straw Man, Farm Girl, and Wicked Witch. We also have Dark Lady, but Dark Lady hasn't come up yet. The pilots jump into the ships. The Slip Rider, the Dark Destroyer, and then a couple other ones here. The Forerunner, Landwalker, etc. And a Dark Eclipser. You bounce out of your pilot into your ship, and all the ships blow up into smaller ships. And then from there, we have cards that blow up our ships, cards that recur our ships, and cards that find our ships. That's kind of our setup. It's fun. People might see the second thing, oh, all decks function like that. Nah, this is like, because this is like, yeah, Matryoshka ships. Yeah. Defying gravity with the force. Oh, that's good. Ah, damn. That's really good. That one. I'm gonna choose to go first. Our setup going first isn't much, but... Okay, terraforming? Kozmo Town. Okay. Go ahead and summon our tin can. We'll just go for a 987. Now we got our Dark Eclipser. That's the biggest one, but it doesn't. The problem with the Eclipser is that it doesn't float into play. It floats into hand, making it a little weaker. We know R2's the strongest, but we also know the Tin Man won't fight. You know, doesn't have the courage. So I can bounce into either Dark Eclipser or Slip Rider. One thing that's really nifty about the pilots here is that they are. Oh, sorry, nothing. Yeah, he had the courage. He didn't have the heart. Me and my Wizard of Oz lore getting wrong here. You're correct to call me out on it. Because it is the yeah, not having a heart. We cannot fight without the heart. I'm sorry, what is that? Clock Tower. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, it's Clock Tower Prison. Let's go. Oh my god. The Clock Tower Prison ticks up every turn. When it hits 4, the Dreadmaster can be summoned. That rules. Are you gonna summon anything? Like, I'll just Tin Can again at end phase. It only prevents the attack if they have 4 counters on it. Vision Hero Vion. Vion effect. Vion effect is to send a hero to the Great Theme and then banish that hero for a polymerization. We'll hold off. We can only interrupt with the Kozmo Slipstrider. We don't have good interruption right now. It's a little awkward. Destiny Hero Dogma to the grave. My opponent is the smartest player. I love them. Okay, we're going to combat with effect activate. We're going to float out. Let's just put Eclipser down. Love to see the art rub. Okay, so they just did that to force it. Yeah, this is a vision hero, not a D hero, so... Alright, let's draw. Good draw, absolutely beautiful draw, because that's 2 cards. You do love to see it. Alright, we got 1,000,000 Kozmo Towns. Alright, let's go effect activation. Once per turn, pick up the... Normal summon, Farm Girl. Combat. Marked for destruction, huh? I don't know if I can one-turn him here. Yeah, we can't one-turn him. Because, yeah, this doesn't go into a ship in play. It becomes a ship in hand. How could I can put 3,000 down, put him to opponent's card effects. I can blow this up. No, I think we actually pass. It's funky, but we can jump into either the Star Destroyer, or sorry, the Dark Destroyer or the Slip Rider as needed. This destroys a spell's trap, this destroys a monster. Nice, nice, nice. This deck is fun as hell. I'm super glad we picked Kozmo. Okay, Celestial. When Celestial attacks, I believe it can destroy a spell. Come right on in. You want to destroy Kozmo Town, I'm not going to stop you. Monster Reborn. Oh shit, You're not going to grab my own ships, are you? My own Dark Destroyer betrays me. How could you? I can't target it with my card effects. Fine. You forced my hand. I cannot target that ship. It's too powerful. All right. Love the deck. This is so fun. Give me Farm Girl again, please. Thank you. The clock needs to hit 4. If they can last 2 more turns, they'll get there. But they need to get the clock to 4. It's a long walk. Yes, I'd like to activate the effect of Kozmo Dark Destroyer. Yes, I'd like to activate the effect of Kozmo Dark Destroyer. I get both. They're my cards. And I get to float into a smaller ship. The Landwalker and the Slip Rider. The Slip Rider, let's go ahead and knock out that back row. Double hero attack. If you control a fusion monster listed as Neos' material, target one fusion monster in your graveyard, special summoning it. Okay. Now this is just silly. Yes. This deck is so fun. What a blast. Oh! 2 tickets. They are just the most Destiny hero of Destiny hero. When this card is normal summon, place a clock counter on Clock Tower Prison. When this card is destroyed by battle, you can destroy a spell trap. Dr. D. Destiny hero from your graveyard. Special summon one Destiny hero from your graveyard. Or add to your hand or special summon one graveyard. This rules. This player is a hero. This player is a... Look at... They're even doing a... They're playing Eternal Dread. Place 2 counters on the Clock Tower Prison. I want this... Like... This player is incredibly strong. They've gone all in and built this deck. We just killed the Phantom Thieves. Yeah. Vision Hero Adoration, Dominance, Destiny Hero. They can make Cross Crusader and Wonder Driver. Yo, look at that Cyber Dragon Infinity there. Certified Fun Hammer, and they are. All right. This is an awkward hand, but we can work with it. I think I just... I think I literally just have this jump into the ship and then go pick my pilot back up and pass turn. The reason I'm doing it on my turn is so I can Kozmo pick it back up. Okay. Gain 1,000 life points at your standby. If this is destroyed, banish, go into a 6. Screw it. Alright. Here we go. 2 Cos Mornings and a Forerunner. This is what we got. Or sorry, Cos Mojo, not Cos Morning. Cos Morning's the other one you were talking about. Alright, here we go. Wonder how much disruption this is. This is 2 pops. If they just go a bunch of back row, I think we can deal with that. Love this deck. Oh my god. Can I like... I just love how many like attacks we can get with this. If we get into our combat phase, I can attack, Cosmojo, attack, Cosmojo, attack, like blow this up, grab it, like... Fusion from your graveyard, Gem Knight. Okay. Hey, it's Pot of Extravagance, the best top deck in the deck. Goodbye. Thanks. Dragonbane's real. Okay, we're gonna go grab the Forerunner again. We can't shuffle because we played the pot this turn. We can't normal. Imagine if we could sink into 9. Okay, we can direct attack. So what did they have? Banish from your graveyard the fusion material on a Gem Knight fusion. Then okay, so this is a Gem Knight deck. Let's keep our interactions ready for that. Another back row. That's it. I'm not even gonna bother blowing that up if it's just one back row. I don't care. I don't believe you anymore. Wicked Witch, that's all I needed. Thank you. Found a pilot. Normal summon. Combat. In. In. Pilot activation. Dark Destroyer. Activate Dark Destroyer. Destroy. Float. No activation. Grab our X-Wing. Slip Rider. Slip Rider comes down, destroys a spell trap. Knock out your final back row. Paradox Fusion. Whoa. I think our opponent has a really cool deck, but they had a horrible draw. You know? That looks like somebody who was having a fun... Yep, here we are. Gemnite Garnet, Gemnite Sapphire. These are normal type monsters that are all made for fusions. Sapphire, Tourmaline, Crystal, Leslie. When this is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, target a normal monster in your grave, add it to your hand. So you fuse, it's sent to the graveyard, then you pick up your Gemnites again. Crystal Rose lets you send Gemnite card from your hand to your or deck to the graveyard and make this thing its name. You can banish a fusion to special summon this card again. Gem Merchant. You can discard this to gain 1,000. Special summon when this is sent from your hand to your graveyard. So, like, yeah, it looks like they just drew all of their, like, support cards down here. Wild Tornado. Oh, you want to see the fusions? The Steven Universe deck? It's, Gemnites, I think. I'm pretty sure they predate Stevens. Here's the fusions, though. It has many giant or middle-sized, many giant women, yes. Lapis Lazuli, Ruby, Aquamarine, Topaz, Zirconia, then Gemnite Master Diamond, as well as, oh hey, Pearl. Yep, that's Pearl. Phantom Quartz. If it's link summon, add a Gemnite from your hand to your deck to your hand. Pay 1,000 fusion summon by shuffling from your banished zone. They do a lot of fusing. All right, let's keep on going. We're here to have fun with our Cosmos. Playmaker C39. All right. Yeah, it looked like you drew all its support cards and not anything else. All right, how do we do going second? Obviously, we want to have Ash in the opener to have a little bit of interaction. This deck would benefit from us crafting a few more interactive elements. Okay. Yes, and yes. This is a very good hand. We've got Dark Destroyer already. We just need a pilot. We have a way to blow up if they just go 4 back row pass. We can interrupt at key moments. Anytime they search, that's what Ash Blossom can stop. Your opponent cannot target Sky Harris. Cannot target pendulums. Target one other face-up card you control. Destroy it if you do. Let's return. Yeah, I'm gonna interrupt here. I'll be able to Lightning Storm, pull up your back row to follow up. They put a 4 in their scales. If I can stick this in their scales, they're stuck with it. So their scales are bad. Right? That's my hope. Okay, discard a card, add 2 Magicians, Pendulum Monsters. Magician in your Pendulum Zones cannot be destroyed. Cannot activate this if you activated a Magician. Okay. Again, I'm hoping I stick them with bad scales. Right? They discarded. Tribute this card. Formula. Okay. You destroy. Special summon this card. Okay. So they're going to grab Harmonizing. And Dragon Pit. Dragon Pit. Once per turn, a magician in the other pendulum zone. You can discard a pendulum monster and destroy a spell trap. However, they're stuck on a Phantom Dragon. So it's a 4 and an 8. They can only summon between 5 and 7. End phase. Hell yes. Why are there so many numbers? Pendulums have a lot of static abilities we won't have to go over because I'm going to destroy the shit out of them. Effect activation. Let's draw some cards. No, thank you. Thank you, E-Telly. Oh, that is a card and a half to see right there. I'm going to activate Lightning Storm. Destroy all spell traps. So this one, I believe, can't be destroyed thanks to the effect of Pendulum Call, correct? End of your next turn, it's untouchable. Okay. That's fine. So let's go E-Telly. We want to go into Farm Girl. Battle phase. 15. Effective Farm Girl. What do I want to grab with that? Oh. Kozmo Town? Or maybe another Cosmojo, actually. Let's get enough interrupts that they can't possibly touch us. $3,000. Set 2 Cosmojos. These are interrupts. We can blow up our ship to banish any one card. The idea is they only have 3 cards. We should be able to just knock them out the box, Luke. Duelist Alliance. What's Ash here? We have 3 ashes. I might as well use them very, like, actively, proactively. There are once per turn. You can't activate more than 1 ash. So I should probably be using them pretty shotgun. Because I can, again, remove any targets. We still have our Dark Destroyer and 2 pops. What's the... Okay, let's go Cosmojo end step. Kozmo Dark Destroyer, floating effect. Destroyer other skill. So the cool thing here is, because of the way Cosmojo works, we blow up our final ship, banish a card, and our Slip Rider goes to finish the job. Tributing would count as our normal summon, but I didn't want to go into our Psychic when we would lose our ship. The thing there is that Farm Girl would hit. We'd hit with Farm Girl. She would tutor another Dark Destroyer and then jump in it. Hey, we're in gold. That was 2 turns from our side, 2 from our opponents. Ooh. Needle Burrower. Hey, wait a minute. Bigger. Actually, where I want to go quick. I want to open some garbage packs. Increase your life points by one of the attacking monsters' attack. It doesn't negate the attack, you just gain the life. Special summon one level 2 lower plant type from your hand. Ancestral species found in electronic space. No one knows how much information it holds. The Protron. Mike, have you seen this deck? Please tell me you've seen this deck. I'm playing. It rules. We built it out of a pack, and it's been one of the funnest things I've had. One of the funnest experiences I've had. If you want to jump in the call, I'm in the zone. Ever. Just, yeah. This monster moves so fast, it looks like an illusion to mortal eyes. Also, it's a phantom beast. Mythical phantom beast. A shadow that dwells in the dark, paralyzing its opponents by rendering them harmless. Ah, football times. Cannot be normal summoner's set. Must be special summon on its own effect. When you link summon, you can special summon this card if you do place 2 counters on it. If a monster is link summoned, return 2 of these counters, or all plus the 2. Once per turn, during each standby phase, place 1 counter on this card. No monster can be link summoned unless this card has at least that many counters of link rating. Monsters cannot attack except link. What the hell is this? It's a link lockout, but it's also a mode for anything but link. Like, your opponent can only link 2. Like, only one person can link summon, and then it removes all the counters. And then no monsters can attack except link monsters. So it's a link lockout. Also, it's a gun? Link belt wall drain. It's a giant gun. Incredible card. I love... This is what Yu-Gi-Oh cards just have. This is just a random card. It's not from anything. It's just here. With 0 attack and 2100 defense, you know? Set it in defense. Steel Swarm Scout. Yeah, it has to be revolvers because it's like a gun belt, right? At the start of main phase 1, if you control no spell traps, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. You cannot special summon any other monsters during the activate this effect. Close cards face up, it cannot be used to retribute except for Steel Swarms. Cannot be. Okay, this is a Treeborn Frog. Extremely Treeborn Frog. This is just Treeborn Frog. Its card's name is Treeborn Frog. Has the effect of being Treeborn Frog, except for with way more text than being Treeborn Frog. Card attacks against 400. When it is attacked, you lose 400. Straight. Alright. Tremendous Fire. Yep. That's Tremendous Fire. 1,000 points of damage. You take 5. Yo! It's Armed Samurai Benkei. Oh, shit. This dude was like one of the coolest decks people played back in the day, you know, like for fun. You would just like, you play Arm Samurai and you just slam down. Like, here we go. Mage power, united we stand, axe of despair, big bang shot, let's go. Crunch, 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 crunch. I'll attack for 5 million. It was never really good, but my god, you felt like a hero when it worked, right? You know, you just you use like Iron Blacksmith Kotetsu to start setting up. That might be a fun deck to try to build modernly. Oh, now you got me. I'm probably gonna do some more streaming of this because I love, you know, this is so much fun. I'm gonna keep streaming this and building decks. I think that's what I'm gonna keep doing. And here's Ceasefire. I talked about how some of the super rares in this are actually playable. Ceasefire was limited for a long time. Benkei was like a super strong OTK deck where you build up Benkei to be like a 4,000 attacker who can attack 5 times and just go crunch, 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 crunch. Like, but also if your opponent had 1 kill spell, you know, you fell over dead. Where do I draw a sheep with a, oh boy. Creature swap. I mean, okay, so one of the oldest combos with sheep and equipment, Rum, was actually, this is a combo that you would see played. There's a card called United We Stand. It's just, you know, alright, good, here we are. The equipped monster gains 800 attacking defense for each face-up monster you control. And as I showed last time, Scapegoat is a quick play spell that summons 4 sheep. So you can summon 4 sheep and then go, United We Stand, either on the sheep token or the 5th creature. Whichever you feel like, of course. But, you know, if they have their shepherd, I don't know who it would be. You know. Tokens are face-up. They are. Yes, they count as face-up creatures. Unite sheep. Oh, let's grab our stuff from the Duel Pass. So the stuff you get from the Duel Pass is like minor gems, but the more important stuff you get from here is like UR chips, I guess they're called. So yeah, here's 14, that's half a card. 14, half a card. That's well worth it. Yeah, give me those pentagons. Pays for itself, yeah. Alright, we're in gold. God, we're in gold and we're playing Kozmo till the sheep come home. Yo, what is this? Barrel? Barrel friend. What's barrel friend? We are going first against barrel friend. Oh, is that Karakuri? Karakuri. Alright. Shit. Oh, it was bound to happen. This is a lot of our destruction and nothing to do with it. No ships, but we have a pilot. We have to live until we find a ship. Oh, God. Rum, I love these. Allure of Darkness. Draw 2, banish a dark. If you don't have a dark, lose the game. Oh, hold on. Foolish Burial. Put a monster in the grave. There we go. Unite. Sheep. Gimmick Puppet Dread. Oh boy. This is in your graveyard. You banish one of the Gimmick Puppet from your graveyard, special on this card. You can only use this effect once per turn. Summon, you can send one Gimmick Puppet from your deck to the graveyard. I'm not going to Torrential here. Okay, so the second one they sent is another copy of Gimmick Puppet Dreary Doll. Am I just taking 1,200? You got it, boss. Tin Can, okay. And thus the day is saved. Thanks to Tin Can. Alright, I can summon a Link Karibo. Absolutely, activate the effect of Tin Can. Chain another card? No. We want to go for our 4/8. Karakuri Solo against a Barrel Friend. Okay, that's cool. Let's go 7. I don't care what I get because Call of the Haunted can return any ship. And returning the ship gets me the effect. Oh, this is so good. Oh, yes. Gimmick Puppet Disc Doll. Effect activation. Torrential as Chainlink. Next. So that I don't destroy my own ship. Hell yes. Yep, what's your back row? If your opponent controls more monsters than you, special summon Gimmick Puppets from the deck to make up the difference. If your opponent has 2,000 more life points than you, that's not happening because I've been spending mine. For the rest of the turn, you can only summon Gimmick Puppet monsters. So this lets them summon one monster from the deck. That's fine. This card is normal summoned. Okay. No! Oh, I mean, I guess I was going to get you with the Call of the Haunted if you tried to. It's fine. So that's an 8 and a 4. I'm not going to do anything. That's an 8 and a 4. This doesn't do anything yet. You can link into... Oh shit, this has a thing. Okay. So they can activate the effect. Everything's still fine. No, we've hit end phase. I think that's game. Not enough. Yeah, that's not enough. I guess we just attack over for half their life points. Make them do something next turn. Because this can grab a banished ship, but we don't have any right now. I still have a torrential and an ash, so I can stop a lot out of them. So I haven't been letting you see what the gimmick of Gimmick Puppet is. They make level 8 Xyz monsters. That's why they have a lot of ways to special summon these, like, funky monsters. That's fine. Actually, no, this is something I can ash. I don't think you have a lot of ash targets left. Yeah, we'll go into the deck so I can kind of show you what the hell our opponent's actually doing. Because from that showing, I was doing just enough disruption to make sure they couldn't actually act. You have the one new rank 4, you're right. Paralyzing Potion. The rank 4 is good from memory. But their general gimmick of Gimmick Puppets is rank 8s. And then I think they can actually go up from there. So matches, history. Confirm death. So yeah, you can see here, they have like, if this is in your graveyard, banish another Gimmick Puppet to summon this. You're stuck in Xyzs. You can summon this card if all your opponent controls a monster and you have all Gimmick Puppets. Terror Baby. But yeah, so here's their stuff. Gimmick Puppet Giant Grinder. Twice per turn, your main phase attach materials, target a special summon monster your opponent controls, destroy it, and if it succeeds, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its attack. Gimmick Puppet Strings. Detach material brings a string counter on each face-up monster. Once per turn during the end phase, the opponent deal during the next end phase, the opponent and player string counters by the effect, destroy the monsters, and 500 damage to each monster destroyed. But yeah. Then they have a couple other things. And then they're rank 4 over here. Detach 2 materials, target 2 monsters your opponent controls. Gain control. This card's a hell card. Card is made in hell. Created in hell. For the rest of the turn, you can't special summon extra gimmick puppets. Also, you can make all monsters you control level 8, like the ones you stole, to just immediately go into another gimmick puppet off of what you took. Very cool. It is ridiculous, but that gimmick puppets need the power in order to compete. We got a cool Raven. You are going first. Yeah, like against us, a lot of our ships are immune to targeting. So, we're usually fine. It's ridiculous they do need it. Yep. We got the lightsaber. Okay. I wonder... Huh. I wonder what this game does with E-Telly versus R2-D2. There's only one way to find out, right? Or this gets Ash Blossomed and we're fine. Alright, Max C's getting 2 cards this turn. That's okay. Normal summon. What do hold 1, 2, and 3 mean? So I want to activate the tin can after this effect resolves. I don't know if the game's gonna let me. Interesting. That's probably for the better, because that's not a Max C activation. They just drew 1 card. They cycled their Max C. Scrap Factory. All scrap monsters gain 200 attack and defense, but a scrap monster in the field is destroyed by card effect. Special scrap. Sure. So they just cycle the Max C at me, that's okay. I'll have to figure out when I want to time a Dark Destroyer at them. Add 1 scrap tuner from deck to hand. Sure. Scrap Raptor. There you go. That's a good one. Summon Scrap Raptor. This is where I'm interrupting. I'm not letting them have double normal summon. I don't want them to go into the extra. I really wanted this card to be called Scraptor. Okay, that's a good response. Send one scrap monster from deck to graveyard, draw one card, then destroy this monster. And then they're gonna get a special summon from the deck. Damn. I need to destroy this. Scrap Chimera, sure. Yo, can I kill you? Slip Strider, yes. Okay. Normal summon. Effect activation. Because of the light sword. I have lethal by 100. It didn't. It did. All it did was it was half of sparks. Half of sparks. What does this button do? How many turns was that? 2 or 3? One of mine, one of my opponent, one of mine. I took 2 turns, they took 1. 5,000. Ooh, we got a bunch of those fake packs again. All right, let's do one more game for the night. Let's open up some packs, and I think we'll call it because I'm getting a little hungry. This deck has been so well worth it. All right, we're going second. I love the look of this hand. We got Dark Destroyer and Slip Rider. We got Kozmo. Joe. Yo, Dark Magician. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. So they look at the top 3 and find a card that mentions Dark Magician in it, and then put it in. And then whenever a Dark Magician is summoned, they can banish a card. Now this, discard a card to special summon it, then they can search a Dark Magician. Set 1. Set 2. One of the cards they just set is Magician's Navigation. Yo, Torrential's very good here. Which special summons Dark Magician from the hand and a Dark Magician, almost Dark Magician from the deck. Farm Girl set 2 pass? No. We saved Farm Girl for the second round. Okay. That's way too early to pull the trigger on that. Dark Magician Remand. Dark... Effect activation. Here we go. Boom, shakalaka. For your other dark spellcaster battles monster, you can send this card from the hand or field for 2,000. During your opponent's turn, if you activate the spell trap summon, if it's on the field, you can target one target, but you can graveyard summon it. We need to get rid of both of these. Music's going wild. Whoa! Oh my god, one dark spellcaster gains 1,000 attack. Alright, fine. Kozmo Dark Destroyer from the grave. If that's what you want to play, that's how we'll play. I'm still here. Oh, okay. Set to pass. That was a nice trick. And now we're at like pseudo parody. How long will that last? Magician's Souls. Send this card to the graveyard and then special summon a Dark Magician? Okay. That's fine. No effect. So they sent the Dark Magician girl. Here comes the Dark Magician again. The Dark Magician triggers the circle. Circle gets to target and banish a card. Which means Torrential is being activated. Okay, Magician's Navigation, negate Torrential Tribute. Because this actually works as a negation like that. It's very cool. So they still have the circle, they still have the Dark Magician. They've used their negation now. None of their graveyard has effects anymore. They can't beat the onboard Forerunner. That's a problem. The DM sees Ebon High, which is probably what they're going into, right? So Ebon High. Here's Ebon High. Well, as exceeds material, you can activate a quick play spell or trap from your hand during your opponent's turn by detaching a material. If this exceeds monster card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, or see a card sent to your graveyard by the opponent's card effect, you can special summon a dark from deck and then destroy a card. However, we're going to banish this. It has 2,800, it matches. But I'm so sorry, they're getting banished at end step. And here it is. Kozmo. This is one of our last inclusions. It's been one of the best cards for us. Alright, banish Ebon High Magician. Use Kozmo Forerunner. The Slip Rider X-Wing. Activate Slip Strider and get rid of the final bit they've got. Here we are. Open board state. Could not be better. Normal summon Farm Girl. What is a better play than normal Farm Girl? Let me tell you. Effective Farm Girl. Dark Destroyer, please. Effective Dark Destroyer. So we summon Dark Destroyer. This lets us destroy a monster in play. Slip Rider floats by banishing it. And this is where the Wicked Witch comes in. Actually, we can do even stupider. Hold on. The party's never over. The party is never over. I can grab another Dark Destroyer, attack with this, take another Dark Destroyer, destroy my Destroyer, flip into another Farm Girl, attack. I can do about I think I can do about 20,000 damage in one attack with this. Oh. That'd be 45, 45, 45, and in the last loop I couldn't do it. Oh. And my favorite thing about this deck is that this is, obviously it's a very Yu-Gi-Oh deck in that we're doing like a mile nonsense, right? We're summoning monsters left and right. But the type of nonsense we're doing is very unique to this deck. Like, other decks can do their own, you saw what Orcust was doing at the beginning. We'd summon a board that had 3 Fog Blades set and the ability to summon Dingirsu. Our opponent, that was a Dark Magician deck that was very competent, by the way. The setup they were using was quite real. The only thing they were missing was really, no, they had the circle. If they couldn't have played out the trap, because Eternal Soul would have lost them the game. We have too much spell trap destruction, so they were running on all cylinders. Dream Mirror's kind of like this in Apex? Interesting. That's maybe the most interesting thing I've ever heard of about Dream Mirror. Yo! I didn't know this was the icon we got at 50. And then, of course, we get El Shadal Construct. Flame Fist 7. Yeah, every deck has their own, very unique brand of what they're doing, right? We'll just talk about Shadal's here. The brand of nonsense Shadal's bring is that all of their monsters have effects when sent to the graveyard by a card effect. So when you fuse with them, all of a sudden you draw a card, you pop a card, you tutor a card, you summon, and one of their summon spells lets you fuse from the deck. So you send 2 from the deck down, and all of a sudden, I summon El Shadal Construct down, effective Beast, and you get all these triggers that give you a ton of advantage, and you just keep accruing this advantage over and over again. And use it to summon stuff like El Shadal Construct. Because El Shadal Construct is anytime it fights a special summon monster, kill it, and if it's killed, get your fusion spell back. Might have another one too, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm forgetting. Oop, 2 gold chests. Hey! Before they invented the N64 controller, this is how they had to play Mario Party. This is how you practice to play Mario Party 1. You just put the pyramid down there and you get ready to do the spinning. I want to take a look at that deck. So yeah, this is, you know, there's always the question, can you build a deck around Blue Eyes? Can you build a deck around Dark Magician? The answer is yes. Here's the Dark Magician. The ultimate wizard in terms of attack defense. There's 3 of it in this deck. Because there's a ton of ways to get it into play, tutor it, use it for cool effects. Magician Souls here. You send a level 6 higher spellcaster from your deck to the graveyard, then you can summon a Dark Magician. Or the Magician's Rod, which tutors Dark Magician spell traps. Dark Magician Girl, which actually is relevant to play. It is real. You want to be playing Dark Magician Girl. And here's the sort of retrain of Dark Magician Girl. You can see in the stats, 2017. Who tutors Dark Magician, then hands off 2000 attack defense and fights. Palladium Oracle Mahad, maybe the coolest Dark Magician. I love this card. It has one of the best moments in the movie Dark Side of Dimensions. You know, it is the same stat line as Dark Magician, as Mahad was. Yeah, Mahad was the ancient pharaoh's right-hand man who gave his life and became the Dark Magician. So, and then we have Dark Magician of Illusion, who has reverse stats. He is the Dark Magician. We have Dark Magic Attack. We said, as I mentioned, this is playable. The Eye of Timaeus. Target a Dark Magician. Fusion summon. I need Dark Magician Fusion. Field spell that grabs Eternal Soul. If you normal summon the Dark Magician, you can special summon the other one. So if you summon the Dark Magician, you get the Dark Magician Girl. Or if you summon the Dark Magician Girl, you get the Dark Magician. Yeah, Mana doesn't have a card in here, we're seeing. Dark Magic Circle, we saw that one being good. Piercing the Darkness. Illusion Magic. Tribute to Spellcaster. Add 2 Dark Magicians to your hand. This was our combat trick our opponent had. Soul Servant. This is why you play the Dark Magician Girl. Place 1 card on top of the deck that is the Dark Magician, or list Dark Magician in its text. During your main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Draw cards equal to the number of Palladium, Dark Magician, and/or Dark Magician Girls in your graveyard or on the field. Screw Pot of Greed. If you've got Mahad, Palladium Oracle Mahad, Dark Magician Girl, and Dark Magician, that's a draw 3. So if obviously you're playing 3 of it. Secrets of Dark Magician. Ooh, Mirror Force. Yo, just Mirror Force. That's going to catch somebody. Except Soul Servant? No. Most cards don't allow their own searching. This is not just Soul Servant, but just like most cards that have a search effect, like will not allow you to grab itself. That's it feels like a rules patch, and it is, but like it's a pretty common rules patch. If you control a Blue Eyes White Dragon or Dark Magician, negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls. Yo. That's rad. And then here's Eternal Soul. It's the big giant, the ancient carving that shows the Dark Magician. Dark Magicians and your monsters are unaffected by card effects. If this card leaves the field, destroy all monsters you control. You can use one of the effects once per turn. Special summon the Dark Magician from hand, or search a Dark Magic Attack or 1,000 Knives. So, this makes you incredibly powerful, but you have a giant weak point. This is the glowing weak point of the Dark Magician deck. It's very funny. This deck doesn't. Yes, it does. Sorry for going so fast here, but Dark Magic tag is right here. Because it's actually pretty good. It's Harpy's Feather Duster. It's tutorable Harpy's Feather Duster. Thousand Knives is just destroy one card, so it's not very good. Dark Magician the Dragon. The Dark Cavalry. The Dark Magicians. No magical hats. Indeed, it uses different defensive measures. I guess, having the Mirror Force makes that a little less necessary. I do not believe there's a retrain of magical hats, but magical hats is actually a really cool card rules-wise, because magical hats puts out spell cards from your deck. Now, we're gonna go into our deck here. When you activate magical hats, we're gonna talk about magical hats a little bit before we end the stream. During your opponent's battle phase, choose 2 spell traps in your deck and 1 main monster zone. Special summon them as normal monsters and face down defense. Set the chosen monster and shuffle them. The cards summoned from your deck are destroyed at the end of the battle phase. Now, you know what happens when you choose... not Kozmo Town. Kozmo Town actually cares about it. Gear... Here we go. Gear Town. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon 1 ancient gear monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Well, it was destroyed and it was sent to the graveyard. So, like, the magical hats can do some really weird shenanigans that makes it feel really fun. So, little magical hats trivia for you. There are a number of other spell traps that float in the same way. When this card is destroyed, do X, do Y. And so. Well, I am very happy with this deck. I want to thank y'all for coming up with like the with whoever somebody mentioned. I mentioned Kozmo, I think, offhandedly when we saw like a straw man in a pack, and that got us to get into this. And I've never been so happy to build a deck as this one. Just like how cool all this is, and just a very fun one. There's a couple ways we can upgrade it for sure. The lightsabers and the Raigeki, these are probably, what's a cooler name for it? But yeah, so like the flex slots, I would say Raigeki, Lightning Storm, the lightsaber could all be swapped out for like infinite impermanence. Something like, because or another like called by to stop your opponent's hand traps, or other hand traps. Do I actually have to start? Yeah. During your main phase, discard this. Not discard, send it to the graveyard. A negate an effect monster. Yeah. Certainly, we might want the Raigeki for certain decks, but, we might not. We wanted the Lightning Storm. That was really good in the, what I'm saying is that they're flex slots. Not that they should be changed, but that they can. I think the Straw Man might be a cut. And we haven't played Dark Lady, so this one also might be cuttable. I think the ships are good. I like having all of these. I like 3 of the Destroyer, 3 of the Slip Rider. I like the ones on the in-between. Wicked Witch has been good to have as a very powerful attacker and another pilot. You just need enough pilots. Maybe that's why you keep the Straw Man. Yeah, I'm just kind of talking about the Dark Lady's good on the first turn. That's true. This is a good like turn 1 board setup. If we can get to Dark Lady, we have a pay 1,000 negate and activation, and then we can like flip into a ship if need be. Yeah, I also, heck, I might want the 3rd Kozmo. I don't know if that's a little too much on the... That might actually be better than literally the Raigeki. What's God's Morning do? Shuffle monsters born deck instead of the graveyard. Banish this card from your graveyard. First time you take battle damage. Nah, that's kind of bad. Sometimes hand-trap insurance will be pushing your yeah, oh, they are. So they can't like they can't Nibiru when I try to leave main. I don't know. This isn't a deck that would hit Nibiru. But Gores, something like that. I don't know. This is tutorable. Ash, a floating ship, sure. That's probably more relevant. But yeah, I think I keep this. I might switch this out. I'm gonna try the 3rd Kozmo. This felt so powerful. So yeah, anyway, that's and then of course the extra deck. The only thing I would change in here is I would add in a couple maybe like like some of the nightmares, so I could go into those if need be off of like too many pilots, and then like maybe rank 5s or rank 8s, and that's a real maybe. I'm probably not going to any of those, but like that's what the pot of extravagances are for. So anyway, that's going to be it for today. Thank you all for joining. Hope you had a very fun time with this. I know I did. I'm going to try and do another stream of this type in the future, because this was just a very fun one to do. If we can, come up with another deck we want to build, because like, what are we at right now? That cost us, I think, 4,000 gems to build that. Yeah, I think it was about 4,000. Nope, secret mission. Show off. Oh, hold on. Before we leave, one last thing before we leave. Very important. If you treat it like you would a friend, you may gain some godlike skills for yourself. Ah, beautiful. Alright. So yeah. Anyway, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining. Hope you had a fun time with this. I know I did. As I said, I'll try to do some more of this in the future. I don't know exactly when, because most of my streams are kind of set. I don't know. It could be tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm busy with some other stuff, so maybe not. If it is, it'd be like late at night. Be later at night, and we try to do it then. Upcoming streams. Let's talk about that. Tuesday next week, Ravnica Cube is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing Ravnica Cube on Tuesday. Slay the Spire mods will continue on Wednesday. Maybe we'll do some more Duelist, maybe not. Thursday, we're going to be finishing the final side quest, asterisk, of Lightning Returns. We have to get revenge for Steve Bloom and then we go to the end of the game. Friday, I have a stream planned for Friday, and that stream is going to be like the first 3 or 4 hours of me playing Pokemon Arceus Legends, because that releases that day. So when I get home from work, we're gonna go ahead and jump on in around 6 or 7, and go for a couple hours. Yeah, nothing planned for the weekend then, but that is kind of the plan on upcoming streams. If you're interested in that, please follow. Easy, free. You just hit that follow button. You get to know when I'm going on live. If you like the stream and you want to support it, you can always subscribe. Thank you to Prinny for the sub today. I appreciate the subs a lot. Yeah. Anyway, that is it. So yeah, I hope I do catch y'all later. So have a good night, everybody.